Are you guys still very tired? All right. Thank you so much, everyone. It's exactly 12:30, and we would like to now start this particular section of the program, which I believe you guys have been looking forward to it since Friday. Correct? Our young people, are you not excited that now everything that you've been working on since Friday, we were building on it to basically come to this particular moment where you will then be given an opportunity to present what you've been working on? Are you excited about that? But we can't hear that excitement, Mus. Are you excited about that? Thank you so much, everyone. Nengazina ndifi muimeleli mutangwa. I direct the Center for Emerging Researchers based at the University of Johannesburg Business School. And I'm extremely excited to be here with you guys. Since Friday we were here. And I think I have an issue. I like speed too much. So I'll be an MC for the day. And I like speed. Even when I do my monthly budgets, I have money that I allocate for speeding tickets. That's how much I love speed. So this program we are going to run very fast because we do have quite a number of items to go through, because each and every one of you need to have an opportunity to present your work, to present your solutions, so that the judges here who have given us their time, they will have to listen to you, give you feedback, etc. So before I maybe even proceed, we do have guests and special guests, guys. This event it's quite a significant one. So before I proceed, maybe let me just ask Shumani to come and welcome all of us, and also welcome our guests so that they can feel comfortable, they can feel at home. And then after that, we will jump straight to the pitches. Is that sounds right, right? So right. So let's clap hands for Shumani as she's coming. Shumani did quite a lot of...
When your body needs extra immunity support.
DJ. Guys, Shumani did quite a lot of work to arrange all of this. So let's clap hands for her properly.
Yeah. Shoo. Yeah. It's been a journey and a half, and yeah. The students, thank you for making it. Now, let me start with the welcoming, all right? So, thank you everybody for making it today, for taking your time out in your busy schedules to be a part of this amazing day. It was just not the weekend. We've been with the students for the past, month, doing a couple of webinars with them. So it's not just something that's happened today, and it's something that is to still continue. So protocol observed, I would like to welcome, we've got our acting executive mayor for the week, who is here with us. So I would like to welcome Advocate Modunongwa. He's the MMC, Economic Development and Planning. All right. Then we've got our stakeholders from CSIR who have been part of the planning. We couldn't have been here without you. I would like to welcome Jackie, Dr. Jackie Patlamutlaka. Okay. He's actually blood of the university. He was in the council for 10 years. So he's basically old furniture, if we want to laugh about it. Welcome, Dr. Jackie, our senior researcher at the center, at the CSIR. Then we've got Norman Nerufure. He's also a researcher at the CSIR. Norman? Welcome, our other stakeholder from CSIR, Homba Ngejona, also a researcher at the CSIR. I'm starting to see the females coming up. This is Women's Month, so this is good. Let's see if it's balanced. I would like to welcome Tsulufelo Nkosi, who is from Women in Tech. That's also a stakeholder that was part of the planning of all of this. And she is our entrepreneurship and tech coordinator within Women in Tech South African chapter. And then I'd like to welcome our very own Professor Nechandama, who is our director. So we fall, this center, all of this falls under her directorship. So that is, so without her permission, we couldn't have done this. So thank you, Prof. She is the Director of Community Engagement, Entrepreneurship, Inclusive Innovation, and Commercialization. And now, thank you. I would like to welcome our judges. So we've got our judges in front of us. I won't call them out by name. That will be part of our closing. Thank you to our judges for taking out your time to just be here, listen to what the students have been planning over the past 36, 48 hours. Welcome. And then welcome to everyone else who's here. Welcome to those of you who are watching us as we are live streaming. Please do get the link, share it with your family members, and we are welcoming you in advance as well. Once you get the link, welcome.
Do you know why she's whispering? She's worried to say, I introduced all the important people. I didn't introduce myself. So when you get there, please introduce me. Guys, so that was Shumani. And Shumani is our senior manager, Center for Entrepreneurship here at Univem. It's very important, colleagues. So we will jump straight to the core of our sitting. And the core of our sitting is what? Pitches. Am I right? So are we ready, ladies and gentlemen, there at the back? You guys, are we ready? You're still sleepy, né? Are we ready? Okay, volume a little bit up there. Are we ready? Okay, thank you very much. So, one of my mentors, Prof. Marwala, I heard him in one of his speeches quoting, he shared a quote. He says, an opportunity of a lifetime must be taken within the lifetime of the opportunity. And it resonated with me so much. Each and every opportunity has a lifespan. It has a lifetime. This hackathon presented a lifetime opportunity, and I'm grateful to see that all of you here took advantage of that particular lifetime opportunity by dedicating yourselves to all those activities that were taking place here since Friday. It was a 36-hour hackathon. We're hacking for 36 hours. That's not small. It says quite a lot of things about your character, your ability to start and finish, your ability to being able to commit. And those are very important personal attributes. And I think you need to also clap hands for yourselves for that. Right. So I have a list here of 18 groups, right? So you guys, you've been grouped. There are 18 groups here, which means that judges will be listening and guests to 18 ideas that our students here or our participants here will be presenting to us. Each and every group will be allocated a maximum of 5 minutes to present. So 5 minutes, you have 5 minutes to present. We'll be timing you. We won't give you more than 5 minutes to present, right? Because we want people who are able to communicate their points within the allocated time. right? Even the judges will be checking whether you are able to articulate your point or your idea within the allocated time of 5 minutes. So after that particular 5 minutes presentation is done, we've allocated 3 minutes to our judges to engage with you. Some judges might, within that particular 3 minutes, they might make a comment. Others might ask you a question that they would like you to respond to, right? So not all judges will speak to each and every idea. You might find that after one presentation, maybe from the 6 judges that are here, 2 or 3 will comment, and then on the next presentation, the other 2 or 3 will then comment. So not all 6 will necessarily speak or respond to each and every presentation that will be made, right? I think that's fair. So and also, guys, remember we did mention on Friday that we are here to also learn, right? So most of the comments, some of the comments that the judges will be sharing with you will be feedback, right? Something that you need to capture, something that you need to take in and learn and apply, in your journey moving forward, even beyond the confines of the idea that you would have presented. That's very important because these judges that are sitting here are extremely experienced, and an insight or a comment from them, it's rich. It's something that you might not even sometimes read in a book. Are we together? So let's take the comments that the judges will be making extremely seriously, because they are also part of what you guys will be learning as part of the hackathon as well. Is that clear, guys? Or are you nervous? You are nervous? No, that's fine. So and then so 5 minutes each, 3 minutes for engagement with the judges, and all 18 groups will then present, and then after that we will get some few words of support from some of our guests, and as those few comments or speeches from some of the guests are taking place, the judges will use that time to consolidate their comments and pick our top 5 winning ideas, right? Is that not exciting, everyone? A little bit. All right. So I'm going to call the first group. It was quite exciting that on Friday, each group gave itself a name, a nickname. So we are going to call the first group to come and present their work. And as I've already said, we'll be strict when it comes to time, 5 minutes, because this whole thing shouldn't take more than 90 minutes. So the first group is called Cyber Guardians. So please, all of you in the group, you must line up, even if it's one person who's speaking, but all of you must come here because you guys are one team. You've been working together on this. So let's get the group by the name of Cyber Guardians. And perhaps from our technical support team, can we get a HDMI cable to connect with the projector? Yeah, you can put your laptop here and then he'll connect you to the projector. Are we ready there? You want this mic?
Good afternoon, everybody. Can you all hear me? It is important that you hear me. All right. We are the Cyber Guardians, as you heard, and we chose to tackle challenge number 4, designing a cybersecurity solution tailored for small businesses. The problem that we noted was that public communication can be very easily compromised, and this can lead to very devastating impacts on the business's welfare. Now, big corporate companies have noted this and taken big corporate solutions to it. For example, they buy cell phones for their employees and they opt to build software in-house. But small businesses are unable to do that because of lack of resources. Now, this is where we come in as the Cyber Guardians. We come in with a solution called Secure Chat. What Secure Chat does is it creates a private, secure communication platform for small businesses. This is especially for small businesses because obviously the lack of resources. Yes, the secure chat is connected to the business's network. That means any outside traffic, external traffic cannot access the secure chat on the registered company's network. According to the state of the nation, we have about 3 million small, medium, micro enterprises in South Africa, and they are our target markets. I'm sorry, I forgot that I have to be using the slides. What makes us stand out, as I mentioned earlier, the platform is tailored to a network, meaning no outside traffic can come in. Moreover, we have decided that we should add layers of encryption, not only on just the messages being exchanged, but also on the entire network. We also offer multi-factor authentication, and above all that, we are affordable, we are local, and we're community-centric. My partner here, a fellow guardian, is going to give you more information about the application.
I will show you more about the application. So for registration, right, a business owner registers his business on our application, and by doing that, an instance is formed on our side, which prompts us to configure that platform to only work in that business's network. So then the owner or the manager will have to add employee details for verification and validation. Since this was already on a private network, it was safe. But now we have added a layer of encryption to make it that much safer for our customers. On the next slide, we are shown a user named Zanele. She's requesting account details from a fellow employee, but a prompt an alert has been issued to the recipient that, warning, the user is logged outside the local area network, and you have a button to notify us, which will make us ask Zanele for authentication, since we do know that people do go out on business trips and such. So our business model will include subscriptions plans for businesses, freemium model, and partnership programs with people like with partners like CSIR, which have more resources that we can use. This is our business solutions and problems, everything. To the next slide. Our pricing, as you can see, our pricing is very cheap, and there's a reason. We are only targeting small businesses. There is no way we can charge large premium to small businesses that need that money to continue their growth. They are our customers, so we need them to continue. So we charge them small prices. The way we plan to make ourselves known to the world is through digital marketing, trade shows and events, and referrals in the future. Competitive analysis. We are not the first in this field. We do know that. We have big corporations as our competitors. However, we entered this field or this market space to address a specific need, which is localized cybersecurity rather than monopolies, which in some instances don't even.
You know what? Whenever I clear my throat, just know your time is up. Yeah, so that's our 5 minutes. So I think let's go straight to our judges. Microphone there. So any questions, comments, recommendations?
Any comments on this side? Do you want to start? I think my first question is, just because you ran over time, I'm not truly understanding your financial model beyond your subscription packages, right? So you're going to charge a user that much. What is your scalability? How many users do you need to start getting profitable? What is the investment you're looking for? Those questions. Is that it?
Yeah, maybe my question is quite simple. You speak of your platform, the onboarding process, and you talk about social media. Are you confident that your clientele will be able to access your platform to be onboarded?
Thank you for the questions. About the onboarding one, as you can see, we have made it easy. The only thing the managers have to do is to add employee details, and the rest is that the employees will have to log in. We don't need much. There's no technical knowledge needed. And yeah, for scalability.
Since we're still in the early stages of this development, we're targeting small businesses. We are hoping to engage with more community partners, and through them we'll be able to connect to even more businesses, and yeah, that is how we'll make our profits.
I'm just curious to know how are you planning to reach your small customers in the deep rural with limitation in terms of technology?
Deep rural customers, guys.
One thing that we have realized is, as we are targeting smaller businesses, meaning that we are going to start at an area that we are in, which is Venda. So, as we live in rural areas, one thing for sure that we know is that each and every household has a radio, right? So here at University of Venda, we do have a radio station. So what we think we're going to do is that we may go there and then we address the community about the application that we are planning to show them, and that's how we are going to reach our customers.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for Cybersecure. Bring your computer and then you come here.
Everyone okay? Just can you give the judges a bit of time just to put in their scoring criteria?
And as they are setting up, there is someone who left their cell phone by the bathroom. So if you forgot your Mobicel, not an iPhone, you can come so I can give it to you. So groups, make sure that your presentations are ready, your laptops are ready, so that when we call you, you just come and plug your computer to the HDMI. And I must say, colleagues, we do have our timer. You see the guy with the blue hat? His name is Ndabet Lintle from the CSIR. So he's making sure that... Okay, this timekeeper has changed to search. So we are keeping track of time. There's no group that will be given more time than the other ones. It's strictly 5 minutes. Judges, are we ready for the second group? Apple, yes. The second group, the name is Apple, and you have the next 5 minutes to deliver your presentation to us and the judges and the guests. And your time starts now.
Okay. Thank you, program, for giving me this opportunity to represent my group. In According to researchers in South Africa, there are potentially 6 to 8 out of 10 people who lack knowledge or education in cybersecurity. And you might be asking, you might be wondering why. Sorry, can I start over again? Okay. According to researchers in South Africa, there are potentially 6 to 8 out of 10 people who lack knowledge or education in cybersecurity. And our team has developed a solution to the sorry. According to researchers in South Africa, there are potentially 6 to 8 out of 10 people who lack knowledge in education in cybersecurity. However, Apple has come up with a solution, and the aim of our team is to bridge a gap with a comprehensive web-based solution to improve digital literacy and promote safe internet practices. Ladies and gentlemen, we created a web-based application that solves this problem. This is an educational platform for users who are not familiar with cybersecurity, and it has 2 main roles within it, which is the admin as well as the user. Each have different privileges. As illustrated in the projector, the admin the aim of the admin is to create the module. It also add courses to the module, such as the PDF as well as the video. We also create a quiz for the module. We also have the user which view content in the module, write quizzes, ask any cyber-related quiz from the AI. And our target market is individuals who have access to internet. We have people who wants to learn more about the digital literacy. Those are our target market. We also have technically based business and organization. So allow me to take the rope and give to one of my colleagues who will take it from there. Thank you.
I will continue where my colleague ended. I will focus on the business model canvas. The business model canvas, it comprises of different segments. So the first one is key partners. The key partners, we are talking about the customers and all stakeholders that are going to provide us with resources, such as take a lot, AWS cloud computing company. Under key activities, we are going to provide digital literacy skill to people who need it. And we are going to provide dynamic content for long users. Under value propositions, our system is integrated with artificial intelligence. Under customer relationship, we will give new users 7 days free trials to use our system. Under customer segment, all people who have smartphones, who have access to internet, that is our target. And also all people who want to learn the significance of using the digital literacy, they fall under our target. Under cost structure, we will need 3 computers and different softwares. In general, we need the money, which is 110,000 to kickstart our businesses. We have revenue streams, which are subscription fee, monthly subscription fee of 300 Rand, and also the revenue from the ads and rendering digital literacy programs to people. I thank you.
Okay, with that being said, I would like to conclude that, like, if you join our web application, we guarantee you that you will never be hacked, as we're gonna educate you and make sure that you understand. Our content is dynamic, meaning that, what do I mean dynamic? If you are a kid below 12, we're gonna provide you with YouTube videos. You're gonna be able to play games to understand more about like cyber security, like games based on cyber security. Our content is user defined and
hey, my throat there, leadership.
Thank you.
Let's clap hands for Apple. Yeah, you know, when you're over time, my throat becomes itchy a little bit. Judges, any comments, questions, recommendations, word of advice?
Okay, thank you. I want to ask, what makes you unique as an emerging company that is launching this solution? One, and then what is your value proposition? I couldn't really get it, but I know that you have AWS, Take a Lot as your target partners, or is the client that you want to have to buy your solution? Maybe you need to clarify that. So if I missed it, the question is like, okay, why would Take a Lot leave its current solution to your solution? What makes you unique? What is your niche? What is your strength?
Okay, I would like to answer the first question. What makes us unique is that, like, we are ahead of time. In our system, we integrated an AI, meaning that, like, we were using open AI's API to access their data, meaning that, like, a user can just log on and ask any questions related to cyber security, and that AI thing is gonna answer whatever you ask based on cybersecurity, meaning that we are ahead of time. Vodacom hasn't implemented that, and a lot of companies. So we are basically 5 years ahead of time. And then your second question was, okay, I don't think you understood the Take-A-Lot and AWS thing. That's actually our suppliers, what we're going to be using. AWS is where we storing our software, meaning that that's where, like, that's basically our data center. Yeah, and we paying a specific fee, meaning that, like, we just pay 300 and the other ones providing the service to the clients, and they have the ability to make it global. Yes, that's how we're scaling our business, using AWS. And then Take-A-Lot, that's where we got our hardware, basically, like, yeah. Is there another question?
Thank you. What I liked about your presentation is that you borrowed the found in the canvas. You did well by including that in your presentation, because this tool gives you the ability to avoid all the blind spots. In other words, it tells you all the things that you need to include in your presentation. For example, the costing and investments. Unlike the previous group, you were able to tell us how much your idea is going to cost. In other words, if I was to invest in your business, I would know that how much do you need to get your business running. So that tool is very important, and you use it well. What you need to improve is your presentation. I want to believe that I'm looking at computer wizards. Your presentation lacks graphics that grab attention. So if you can just work on that, thank you.
Thank you.
Your throat is so. No problem.
We'll be asking the group by the name of Digital Hut to be coming to the front and setting up Digital Hut. Please come to the stage and connect your laptop. And as you're doing that, our judges will be consolidating. And to our guests, the presentations that you are seeing here, the participants have actually built systems solutions that they are talking about. So that's what it's Friday. So after these presentations, you're welcome to go you are interested in or you're excited about and go see what they've built. They are not able to demo it here live because of time constraints, but they've built some of these solutions.
Hello, everyone.
Before you start.
Hello, everyone. Okay.
There. Are we ready, judges? All right, the judges are ready. And when you are done presenting, they will not just ask questions, but they will also share with you some of the areas of recommendation, considering how experienced they are. So, Digital Hut, your 5 minutes now.
Hello, everyone. We are the co-founder of Digital Hut Software. Reason being that we identify the problem that these days the data breaching and the cyber attacks is common. So, can I start again? Sorry. We are the co-founder of the Digital Hut Software. Reason being that we identify our problems that this day data breaching and the cyber attacks are common, which put our business and individuals around local area at risk. We came up with the solution that the Digital Hut provide an encryption solution to protect the sensitive data by using the top encryption method, which can be DES. So why did we choose the local community as our target market? Because we are focusing on individuals and business that utilize digital devices. My colleague will take you through the funding.
Greetings, everyone. I will take you through why we need funding. It is to scale our operation and enhance technology. We seek 1 million rands, which will cover the following aspect. Development, which will be 30%, operations, which will be 25% of the 1 million, marketing, maintenance, testing, and unexpected expenditures such as printing, and then we have the revenue. We are living in a country that is developing, so it is our duty to see that our economy is growing. So as part of growing our economy, this application, the Digital Hut, will increase the revenue by 25% annual growth, which means that over the future 5 years, our goal is to enhance that each and every one of us who is sitting here, and also local businesses and also individuals that are here in Venda, are safe and secure. Our business model, we all know that the business model is all about the planning, creating value of the application. We developed an application which educates people who lack knowledge, and also a software that will help you to be secure. Let me take you through the milestones that we have achieved through the 3 days hackathon. We have managed to implement the software and also managed to work as a team and also foster collaboration among us.
Based on proposition, as Digital Hut, we protect data with encryption, while other antivirus, they protect their devices from being disrupted. This leads us to competitive analysis, which we can focus on strength and weakness and opportunities and threat. Our developers will continue with the innovation of our software.
I will take you through the software application. At the application, as you see, it shows the sections of a cleaner and a web page at the cleaner, and the file monitoring. That's where the scanning part, it scans the whole system for the files, and it monitors and it deletes files. From that section of search field, that's where you can choose from which the types of file you will want to search and you will want to delete.
Hi everyone. As a developer, I'll be taking you through the website of our very cute product, which is I'm about to do it right now. I'll be demonstrating, by the way. So this is our web page for our, oh, it's not showing. Oh, my bad for that. We didn't look into the slide. Okay.
Thank you.
See, if you linked it properly, you would have demoed it nicely. But it's okay, it happens. Obviously considering all the work that we're doing and Asia and all of that. But we'll come to the table and see what you wanted to show us. So thank you so much for that. Let's clap hands for Digital Hut. We will then look hear from the judges. Any comments, questions?
I think I struggled to understand which challenge you were trying to resolve. Is it cybersecurity awareness, or is it digital literacy? I'm not
We
sure.
went with the challenge of awareness of cybersecurity in local community. So we saw that the community, some they are not aware of this cyber attacks. So we came up with this application so that when they install it, to avoid our parent at home, sometimes they can open the links unaware that they are being attacked by cyber attacks. So we come with this application so that if they are using it, it will clean all the files that are from the cyber attacks.
Before we proceed, can I also add on what she said? The main aim for us, we develop also a web page which we fail to demonstrate. That web page will educate people who lack knowledge about cyber awareness. So we are securing even the future generation which is to come. And also we have a software. We again developed a software which the main aim to develop it is to protect the data, like those people who have information who now know that there are cyber threats here in the world. They will utilize the software to protect themselves using the method of encryption. Thank you.
I know you didn't get there, but did you get to end the competition?
About our business model, since we are, for myself, since I started developing on this event, I would say we didn't put much effort on it because we wanted to see if it will have the quality so that you can say, okay, this is our software and it has this quality, then it deserves this pricing.
A comment. I thought the MC was going to handle this. If we ask you a question as judges, don't use it as an opportunity to add more flesh to your presentation that you missed during the 5 minutes that you were allocated. Answer specifically what is asked and sit down, because now you end up consuming our 3 minutes for engaging with you. You are adding those afterthoughts. Oh, I should have said that in the presentation. It's not fair on us. Right. Just a quick comment from myself. There is an old marketing trick. A statement, always touch the goods. If I touch it to show that I am very passionate about it and I love it. Presentation. My question, which by the way, somebody would want to buy into your idea? If show love and passion so much that somebody else would want to buy into it. Thank you.
Because I did not really see that coming through the presentation. But I like the fact that you know the investment or the capital injection that you need to make your product viable. But as much as you cannot put much on the slide, I'm asking myself a question that if I want to buy into your product, what will be my return on investment? You were supposed to just bring a little bit into that. And I did not see the cost of your product. How much are you going to sell this product for? Since also, and have you tested the reasonability and affordability based on your target audience that you are going to sell this product to?
Thank you so much, judges. Those were rich comments, and you pitch, you know what are some of these key things that you need to make sure you include. Let's clap hands for down. And we'll allow the judges to consolidate their results, and as they are doing so, that must be coming to the podium to connect. Hack out, group number 4. And as you are coming, the judges will be consolidating the results. Oh, Hack On, is that the name? Judges, are we ready? Judges, are we now ready? All right, the judges are ready. Hack On, you have 5 minutes. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Hello everyone. I present to you Hack On. So we're going to be presenting with our team members. So imagine this. You are seated one day and you receive an email. The email is from your bank with a subject that screams urgent action needed. And of course, you're going to urgently go through to check the email. And you get to the email, you find an attachment, which is a link from your bank. And then you urgently click into the link because the text says urgently action required, right? As you click into the link, the first prompt is for you to enter your banking details. And of course, because it's urgent, it's from your bank, you have to do so. And you're doing so to verify that indeed it's you. But at the back end of your head, you're asking yourself, is it really from my bank? But I guess you never know. Phishing has become a great issue to individuals and businesses because every day we're losing millions, billions yearly. And the problem is that it does not only affect us financially, it also affects us emotionally. Because imagine that you have somebody have taken information that is personal to you that you don't want the public to know. Let's say maybe, for instance, your medical statement, we don't know what disease you would want to hide. And it's taken, right? So that would emotionally drain you. So we don't want that to be happening. So me and my group members here, we create a system. That system is able to extract your information against your will, your banking details against your will. So now as you speak, one of my group members is going to send the link into the group. Whoever clicks the link, we're going to display your information here. We have a group here. Did you receive the link? Going once is going to click, going once, going twice, sold. So I'm assuming that nobody clicked into the link because what you are aware that it contains malicious information, right? So we're all about that. We're about to introduce you to a system that is going to take you through how are we going to raise awareness and prevent phishing and detection. It goes like this. So our system is called SafeClick, right? Funny name, SafeClick. So what happens is that you came across a link, you just copy it and come and paste into our system, and our system is going to tell you if the link is secure or not. Let's try so. Okay, firstly, you can try to just type anything that is not a link and tell us, oh, invalid URL format. So now let's go into the CSIR website and get their link. Let's see if they are secure or not. Today we find out. Oh well, they are secure. You see the text, right? But then, if you are aware, almost all the scammer URLs, they don't have the S in the HTTPS. So let's see what happens when you erase that. Now it's no longer secure. Okay, so we went through, we browsed for URLs which are malicious, right? And then we have a list here. We're just gonna pick any randomly and see what happens. There we go. Let's see what happens. And tells us the link is not secure. Reason, malicious. It does not end there. Our system also raises awareness by having an educational tab here. You see, phishing attacks, giving education. You can also interact by having quizzes on the online just to make sure that our users are aware of what is going on. They know. They do it in a fun way by playing quizzes. And also we have links that leads to other websites that are safe and will educate more on cyber awareness. Now I'm sure you're asking yourself, what are our selling points in this? Where are we going with this? Let's quickly get into that. Our selling point, they're displayed. So our system, firstly, no data collection. As we do all this, we're not collecting your data. We don't want your data because we want to be safe. Why do we then take your data again? Okay? So secondly, real-time detection. You saw everything was happening in real time. You get to know quickly. Even with the concept of receiving an email, it was urgent. Well, you receive your response urgently so. Advanced technologies. With the advanced technologies, it means that even cyber attacks are advancing. Well, we're going to be also dealing with the data in an advanced manner. Ease of use. You saw even a granny can use that thing. Copy and paste. Even a kid can use that thing. So that's also our selling point. Moving on into the next slide. Okay, our monetization plan. How do we plan on making money out of this? Advertising and sponsorship, we are all aware of this. But then we also thought of partnership and licensing. For instance, business to business licensing. Let's take off Google. They have their mailing system, the Gmail. They can integrate with our system, and then when somebody receives a link, they can scan it without having to leave the system. White label resolution, think of it as franchises. We can make money through licensing fees.
You can hear my throat. Oh, this guy. Let's clap your hands for hang on. When you see me walking, just know you are left with 10 seconds. So when my throat starts getting itchy, just know your time is up. If you continue, I might collapse. You see. Over to the judges, 3 minutes. I think let's do it differently. Let's allow maybe 2 or 3 judges to speak first before we give the opportunity to them to respond.
Thank you very much. This is an excellent presentation. This is an excellent presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And more educative. Had you presented this to the traditional leaders and the old women who were robbed their finances at VBS, it wouldn't have happened.
Thank you, sir.
You articulated something with example of which even the grainies, like you indicated, would grasp what you said. Thank you
sir.
very much. This
Thank
is
you.
very good.
Thank you. Brilliant presentation, of course. The only thing that I want to say is that this gathering is about entrepreneurship as much as it is about tech. So you went to breadth and length explaining how your product works, but you took all the time doing that, forgetting about the other aspects. So what am I saying to you and other groups that are going to present their pitches? A business is not just about the solution that you are presenting. It's about the finances. It's about the human resources. If you look at the University of Venda, the cleaners, the securities, they're all people doing that. It's not just about teaching and learning, right? Yes. So what you need to learn from what you've done now is that there is a huge need to balance between operations and other things. Because if we were all to ask questions, we were going to ask, how are you going to market your business? How much is your solution going to be? Many questions remained outstanding or unanswered because you had so much passion in the tech. So in summary, balance both the ops and as well as the admin. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any comments from the presenting team?
Oh no, thank you. Now we are fine. We are fine. We just wish we would have gotten more time to show you more magic. But thank you.
Let's clap hands for Group Hack On as they are sitting down. We'll be allowing the judges a few minutes to consolidate. And as the judges are consolidating, let's get the Secure Squad group coming to the front and setting up there and getting ready to present.
Good day,
Just
everyone.
a second. Let's allow the judges to be ready for us.
Okay.
The name of the group is the Secure Squad. It's not ready to compress 36 hours worth of work into 5 minutes, but let's try. Judges, are we ready? The judges are ready. The Secured Squad, you have 5 minutes, and your 5 minutes starts now.
Okay. Good day, everyone. We are the Secure Squad, and we are also the founders of CyberSafe Biz. According to an article by IT Web, over 90% of South African small businesses are not resilient against modern cybersecurity risk. And cybersecurity solutions are often unaffordable for small businesses, leaving them vulnerable to cyber attacks. Small businesses struggle to find and access professional cyber expertise tailored for their specific needs. As the CyberSafe Biz, we provide specialized subscription-based website designed to make cybersecurity solutions accessible and affordable for small businesses. Our goal is to make cybersecurity accessible to all small businesses, helping them secure their operation and building resilience against the evolving digital threats. In our value proposition, we provide affordable cybersecurity packages. We have basic plan, standard plan and also premium. We also provide comprehensive protection and support, real-time monitoring, education, resources, and also community engagement. Competitive analysis. CyberSafe Business provides customized, affordable cybersecurity solution tailored for small businesses. And then in the market potential, with the growing need for cybersecurity among small businesses and the gaps left by larger providers, CyberSafe Biz has the potential to build brand recognitions through strategic partnerships. And then our target audience, we target local businesses who seek affordable security solutions. There is a growing demand for managed cybersecurity services and need for small businesses to protect themselves against the rising cyber attacks. In our business model, we have an affordable cybersecurity solutions for small businesses in Limpopo that start from 500 a month. Our services are supported by 24/7 assistance and local expertise. Our revenue is generated through monthly subscription and setup fees. In our SWOT analysis, we have strength, local expertise, a range of cybersecurity solutions. And in our opportunities, we have growing demand for cybersecurity services and also expansion in new markets. In our weaknesses, we have lack of resources, lack of funds, and also limited brand awareness and lack of technical limitations. In our financial projection, we provided a revenue for 1 year. So it's an example of if we have, let's say, 100 subscribers, 50 that will be subscribing under the basic subscription, and then 30 will be subscribing under the standard and premium. And then that's how much we will make per annual. And on the expenses, we have website development, marketing outreach, technical infrastructure, human resources, and operational costs. And then today we are asking for an investment of 70,000 and mentorship, business strategy, marketing and sales, financial planning, and also cybersecurity trends. And also we are open for collaboration with exceptional cybersecurity companies like Adapt IT and CSIR. We'll utilize the funds in website development, marketing and outreach, and also technical infrastructure and human resources.
I'm going to take you through the website that we created shortly before time runs away. Okay, this is our website that we created. It's just that we didn't have enough time. Yes, she mentioned the thing of subscription. Our people gonna subscribe here, the minimum, the standard, the premium, which we have. Obviously, the basic, maybe we're gonna run the vulnerability scans per month, and then standard maybe per week, and then premium, obviously we have to run it as if it's our own organization. We have the register part. Let me see the register part. Yes, we have the register part. Oh, time.
At least when you are protecting my throat. Thank you very much. Let's clap hands for the Secure Squad. And over to the judges. Three comments before we allow the guys to respond.
Sure, I want to start from this perspective. I think that was a very good presentation. It was well executed. It did seem like you were running at one point, but I understand why. Your demonstration was done extremely well throughout your conversation of what your financial plans are, what do you need the money for. So thank you so much for that. I wish you had a bit more time to work us through your website so we understand what your cybersecurity element is. So if you could just explain to us what your cyber element is from that perspective, I would really appreciate it.
Yes, I think, first of all, congratulations. I think you used your 5 minutes very well. you're definitely getting good scoring from me. You covered almost all the aspects. Your awareness and marketing part. I see once a person gets to you, they know there's quite a good options for them to choose. But I don't understand how people get to know you, that you exist.
Okay, in terms of marketing, we're planning on organizing events for small business owners to raise awareness on cybersecurity. And then when we're raising awareness on cybersecurity, that's when we'll provide our services to them and also show them our website and the services we provide.
All right. Do you want to add any other thing?
There's a first question that was asked about the cybersecurity part.
The cybersecurity element, go for it.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna help you guys understand everything on the cyber part that we are on. And then what we're gonna be doing is that we offer service to those companies so that we can get to secure their things, secure their network, secure their devices. We're gonna want to go on Microsoft, subscribe on Microsoft so that we can put companies according to their organization, making sure that those that are not authenticated to a certain organization or those who are not part of the organization are not going to be part of the network. They are not going to be allowed on the network. We're going to isolate devices that are not part of their network and other things. So also we're going to have to, on the cybersecurity thing again, somebody can come and ask, what as the company that is starting or as cyber security company that wants to grow, how are you going to solve the ransom attack that is going to go to those companies? We are going to offer educational training. We're going to offer we're going to make sure that we deploy antivirus, anti-malwares, like we're going to advise them to go for Microsoft Defender. Also, we're going to update and patch their systems, like the CVEs, obviously they need to be updated, so on. If they're not updated, they can run into problems.
No, thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them as they're sitting down. Our guests, are you familiar with the CVEs? As we allow our guests, our judges to consolidate, a group by the name of Secure Cypher will be coming to set up. Secure Cypher.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Just a second. You are ready, but the judges must be ready also. Just a second. Are we ready, judges? Great stuff. Secure Cypher, you have 5 minutes to present. Your 5 minutes starts now. Go for it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow hackers and our support system. We are the Secure Cyphers. Please read the first sentence of this presentation. It is said that the human brain only reads the first and the last letter of every word. which is quite interesting, but is that safe in terms of cybersecurity? Clicking on Capitec, and Capitec could cost millions. Over 60% of small businesses in South Africa experience a cyber attack, with email being one of the most common entry points. Why? Highlighting the fact that the entry point is through email, we can then identify that these cyber attacks are due to human error, which we can associate with the lack of knowledge or inability to pay attention to detail. And that's where we come in. Our objectives is to minimize financial impact, continuous threats, adaptation, and support economic growth. In terms of minimize financial impact, it is said that apparently 2.2 billion is spent yearly in cyber attacks in South Africa. The solution. So with our system, the company is going to register. So when they've registered, we'll have access to the employees' emails, of course, with their consent. So afterwards, our system will be checking their incoming emails for any malicious links or any phishing attacks. So when the system detects any phishing attacks, what it does, it redirects the email to another API that will then check against already flagged links, and then if it's not in the system, it will then be isolated and it will be isolated and then studied. So when it's studied, that's when we'll be able to. If it's studied, then that's when we will be able to also. Sorry.
Okay. So it actually uses like our app is integrated with AI and machine learning. So this helps us it helps us to be able to read properly the email and scan all the malicious links or check for threats or vulnerabilities in the company. After that, it either decides to kick the email aside or it returns back. If it's safe, it returns it back to the actual employee. Then competitive analysis. An example we thought of was the Gmail. We know Gmail takes suspicious emails and places them in a spam folder or junk folder. So the thing about this is that sometimes it takes important emails of people and then it places them aside, which inconveniences them. It also allows malicious emails to enter their network. But then for us, we block the email from even entering the ecosystem of the company. Okay, I'll give it to my colleague to continue.
Thank you. So the cybersecurity industry is rapidly growing due to the digital transformation. While in South Africa, the cybersecurity industry is projected to grow by, the growth is projected by 7.06% between 2024 and 2029. The market growth is spurred by the rise in the cyber attacks such as phishing, making data vulnerable. Our target market are SMMEs in South Africa, as the cybersecurity business landscape is increasingly dangerous for small businesses, as they are becoming the prime victims of cyber attacks. So, therefore, there is a growing demand for secure and easy to use solutions like Secure Cyber, which is positioning itself to capture the marketing expansion.
Yeah, you see, when you start presenting, I hold my breath. So if you go over, I will die, you see. Let's now have comments from the judges.
Thank you. To all the groups that are presenting, I see that your slides have a lot of text, a lot of words. We need to replace those with graphics so that our presentations grab attention. I think I have said this before, but I see there's a need to repeat it because it's more or less the norm. Also, an advice to all the groups, not just specifically the current group presenting. Go to YouTube, watch videos of other established entrepreneurs. Watch what Vusitembe Gwayo says. You will learn a lot of things about how you present a business idea, how to grab attention from the investors and so forth. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. That's all the judges had to say. So let's clap hands as the secure cipher are sitting down. And as the judges are consolidating the results, we will be requesting tech ninjas to be setting up. Judges, are we ready? All right, judges are ready.
Hold on. What's doing this?
Tech ninjas, are we ready?
No, not yet. No, that was first. Wait, can I just try one more time? It works.
All right, tech ninjas, you have 5 minutes, and your 5 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you for your time. As tech ninjas, we would like to introduce to you CyberShield. CyberShield is going to be a platform that is going to be a web application that aims not only to inform and provide data security, it's mostly aiming to educate people on what's going to happen. That's due to what we've come to notice. Due to previous years, we've noticed that there's been a slight increase in cyber attacks that have been occurring, mostly aiming to small businesses. That due to being that small businesses have lack of resources and knowledge about what they are happening, how techniques and practices that they may use. Because of that, there's been a 42% increase in cyber attacks in just the previous years alone. And we've came to expect that there's going to be an over 96% attack increase in just the next years. Even though there's been a 72% increase in people who are trying to implement cybersecurity practices, most of them have no knowledge or ideas on where to go to find information. That's where our application comes in hand. That's where our application comes in. Okay, CyberShield is not only going to aim into educating people. Sorry. Sorry, it seems like we have some minor issue with our application not showing that side. Cyber is not just going to be an application aiming to present information to companies. It's mostly going to educate them, what is going to happen, how we're going to work with them, provide courses and information stream on what they're going to be doing. So we'll be providing them issues of threats that they'll be facing, how they can face them, and ways in which that they can solve our problems. And not only will we provide education on what threats, we also hope to provide them with systems, softwares, and tools that they can use. Because of that, most companies have any knowledge on what tools they can use. And we aim to provide it easier access for them if they're looking for protection, whether it's protection, endpoint, data security, is a way that our website aims to simplify their needs and wants.
As tech ninjas, we have looked at our market to find opportunities. We have created customized training programs, interactive learning, localized content, and regular updates for small businesses and their employees. We have looked at our competition, and we have come to the conclusion that although competition exists, it's very minimal because most tech companies prefer to work more with big companies because they are under the perception of small companies cannot afford cybersecurity. And that is how we make profit of the market. Right here we have our market, our target market, which is small businesses. In terms of pricing, we have used the cost plus pricing strategy, which is basically taking our cost and adding a markup on the pricing, so we have a profit. On our financial report, we have our revenue and our total expenses. In terms of our profit, our idea is very profitable for a small business because most small businesses usually make profit around 3 to 5 years. So we are promising profit in over a year. That's how confident we are in our idea. And the way we'll be pricing or servicing, or the way small businesses will be paying for our service will be through commission, because the main idea is to cater for small businesses which do not have that money to go and pay for big companies. So if we just charge a standard rate, it will be unfair. That's why we decided on using commission. So we will look at a specific business, look at its revenue and expenses, and then that is where we will get a foundation to charge our services. Right here in front, I'm not alone. This is my team. I am Katekani. This is Chiridzi. There is Makondelele, Kundo, Audrey, and Andrea. Go down. Thank you.
Thank you, Makondelele. Let's clap the hands for them. Judges.
Thank you very much. Good presentation. I just want some clarity in terms of the costing. Is your costing going to be what is namato? Meaning that you're going to first look at the person or your client to determine how much is it going to cost them. I just want clarity there.
We are not looking at the client. We are looking at the financial statements. We are looking at the revenue and expenses. Because just having a standard rate creates segregation in the market. So in order for us to cater to a large market, we are going to specifically cater for you as a business.
Sorry, I'm still not clear. Whose balance sheet are you looking at? Are you looking
The
at
businesses.
your business balance sheet
No,
or
the
the client?
businesses, the small business, for example, a cafe, for example. We can't, two businesses, for example, two small businesses, a cafe and a restaurant. One might have a higher profit than the other, and we can't really charge the same if they're not making the same amount of profit.
I want to follow up on what you just responded. Are you going to rely on the... We're talking about small businesses, so I'm not so sure if they will be having a website where you will be able to see the annual reports and so forth. So I'm the one who wants to buy your business. Why must I give you my financials? How will you convince me?
Because you need our help. If you don't get our help, there's basically a higher chance because of increase in the because of establishment in the Industrial Revolution. At some point, you're going to get hacked.
Yeah, but I think consider how you will cater for clients who might not want to divulge their financial information to you and still service them. Because I wouldn't have any interest in showing you how I'm making. But I want your service. That's a fact. But I don't want to show you what's happening with my
Our
financials.
service comes with terms and conditions. If those terms and conditions are not met, then there is no way we can actually provide a service to you. So we have to meet two-way. Basically, in terms of a market is where a seller and a buyer meet. You as a buyer have to come to the market. Otherwise, if you don't want to buy the product, don't go to the market.
No, I could tell that we have radical people here. Did you read what's there on the... maybe just read what's there before you sit down.
Passwords are like underwear. Don't let people say it, see it. Change it very often. And you shouldn't share it with strangers.
Hey, let's clap hands for tech ninjas. And as the tech ninjas are sitting down, we will be requesting young giants to be coming up to the front and setting up as the judges will be consolidating their scores. Young giants. Judges, are we ready? Judges are ready.
Okay.
Young giants, you have 5 minutes, and your 5 minutes starts now.
Good day. We are the Young Giants. So we chose to tackle challenge number 2, whereby we're creating a web-based solution to improve digital literacy and to promote safe internet practices. So We are the founders of SecureNet, Be Digitally Equipped. In today's fast-paced digital world, understanding how to navigate online environment safely and effectively is more crucial. SecureNet is your go-to platform for enhancing digital literacy and promoting safe internet. So we have our problem statements wherein as digital world is increasing, people lack necessary skills and awareness to respond to cyber attacks. So we have solutions. Our solutions, number one is education and training, wherein we offer practical classes on digital literacy, focusing on computer bases and online safety and privacy settings. We also have number two, which is cyber security awareness, wherein we teach how to recognize phishing in emails and also in online scams. We also have number three, wherein we will have quizzes, and number four, wherein we enhance skills. Number five, we improve information literacy.
Okay, then we'll move to marketing opportunity. The South African e-learning market is expected to grow by 19.92% in 2029. This shows a market need. There is an increased demand for educational resources on digital skills and safely practices as technology becomes integral to our daily lives. Okay, then we go to marketing strategy. We will develop a strong brand identity that conveys trust, safety, and empowerment. These kinds of marketing channels will market through social medias, will advertise our platforms, like Facebook. Then when we are financially stable, we'll try to partner up with schools and community organizations so that we can be popular and to reach a wide range of audience. There will be a proposal for free bursary for a maximum number of students at university as a promotional tactics. Then we have the value propositions. Our services are unique as we will be able to charge small amount of money for subscription in order to get access. Then we have the product and service. We are offering training programs, safety and security training, certification and assessments. Then we go to competitive analysis. We know that we are not the first one in this game, so we'll try to focus more on community engagement, and that way we can be able to get more target market. We will sell things to our target markets there because we can't just ignore the competition. The competition out there is very much serious. So under financial projections, our subscriptions-based access to course and resources are on time fee for specialized workshop and certification. The collaboration with educational institutions for bulk access, we project or we estimate a startup cost of 1 million for platform development, marketing and initial content creation, revenue projection. First year we project to make about 650,000 profit for the first year. And then we want a minimum funding of 2 million. This 2 million, we will be able to divide it into opportunity cost, development cost, and the initial cost of the web. So, right then I'll hand over to my colleague to do the overview of the product.
Unfortunately, we could not come with a solution as we already have implemented the solution. We do have the solution. Our solution for the project, we created a web-based application to solve for digital and also our people with the with the overview. We have our trending offers. As you see, we already created the thing. You will have to first register. Then we have the step 2 verification. It's either
those people who accommodate those people who, to ensure the authentication of the, thank you.
Let's clap hands for them. Comments, insights from the judges?
Thank you. I like the fact that you mentioned partners that you're going to work with as a business, which shows that you understand that a business is not just about the product, but partners as well. So there is a necessity to make connections or relationships that are meaningful. So I see that a lot of groups are not mentioning partners. There is one group that mentioned suppliers. That was wonderful as well. You did not cover the aspect that deals with team members. If you are in business together, we need to know, you need to also identify which team member has which strength. If one is good at presenting and one is good at scribing, share those responsibilities. Even when it comes to real business, in the finance department, there is a guy that is good in numbers, right? And then in other departments, the leader there is good in what happens in that department. Yes, so someone who studied accounting cannot be working in IT department. So a challenge to all the groups, know who are the team members, what is their expertise, and allocate team members to responsibilities according to those expertise, and that will help you.
Thank you so much, judges. One last comment from the judge.
Thank you so much. You should have indicated your financial resources and what is the model for your financial divisions? Where are you going to get the money? And what is your budget?
If you would like to respond.
We'll get the money through funding. There are many government organizations that fund people like us that needs funding, because we don't have any funding in the right moment. So we'd like to get funding so that we can implement this business idea.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them as they're sitting down. And as the tech giants are sitting down, we will have the sanctified hackers. They will be coming here to set up, and the judges will be consolidating their scores.
Good afternoon.
Judges, are we ready? 10 more seconds for the judges. Judges are now ready. Sanctified hackers, you have 5 minutes and your 5 minutes starts now. Go for it.
Good afternoon to, am I audible? Good afternoon to everyone. We are the Sanctified Hackers, and I'm here to represent our group. We are mainly focusing on the cybersecurity. We are mainly focusing on a cyber solution tailored for small enterprise businesses. Okay, we are going to specifically focusing on ransomware. Jesus. Okay. To those who don't know what ransomware is whereby a company's database is being held hostage by attackers, and then they will usually require some ransom money in order for you to give access back to the rightful owners. But we advise that you don't pay that ransom money because there's no guarantee that you are going to get your data back in time. The effect that ransomware does on businesses, it ruins their financial structure since ransomware amounts, they are always higher in most cases, and it does ruin their reputation in, like, whenever that information gets to the public that you got hacked, people will not be willing to work with you anymore as a business, so you lose clients, and it will also disrupt service delivery since now you're gonna have to be stuck on one place trying to recover your data back, which is very inconvenient for you. So we came with a solution of which we call our solution a software called Trust Vault. Trust Vault will act as a second-party database for small enterprise businesses. It's going to allow businesses to store their data, like files, records. In case they get attacked, they will be knowing very well that they have a backup structure on the side. Okay. How are we going to enforce our security in this system as the company? We are going to use RPA, which is robotic process automation, which will be able to detect like incoming links in the network that don't have a verified IP address, which will be resulting in which will tell that it's a phishing strategic trying to come to our network. Okay. Our target businesses are small and still growing. Our target market are small and still growing businesses since they don't have the right amount of money to cater for the large cloud service enterprises. So we have revenue strategies set. We are going to offer freemium, which is free for 30 days in order for our users to be able to interact. To interact with our application, so that will make them wanna have more, because the freemium will be having limited features. And there's this one that is called pay as you go. Pay as you go is like you'll be specifically paying based on the amount of storage you are using in our database. So you won't have to be paying for something that you're not using, which is very convenient for a small growing business. And then we're going to have premium. Premium is the one that we're all used to, which is the one that we pay monthly. So, and the features of premium, they are also remarkable. Okay, why are we supposed to be outstanding to the other cloud service databases? Okay, first of all, we are affordable, which is the key, and that's going to eliminate the process of small businesses having their own data centers, because it's costly for maintenance. Having a data center is very costly, and we are going to provide that service for you. So it's gonna make sure that you don't lose a lot of money on that. Okay, and we'll also insure your data, and we're gonna offer a feature of being able to transfer your data to other organizations, but we're gonna charge you for that. So we're gonna allow you to transfer your data to other organizations securely, unlike if you're transferring the data by yourself, it can be altered with along the way. And this one is our financial projection statement of profit, as it shows here that the amount of money that we're going to need for research and development. I'm not going to explain bit by bit because the time is limited. Okay, this explains the amount of money that we're going to need for marketing, general administration, rent, electricity, internet. So these are the basic things that we're going to need, and billing here is stated. I'm going to hand over a mic to my other group member to wrap up here.
Hey, unfortunately, you won't be able to hand over. Unfortunately, that 5 minutes has ended. So let's allow the judges to make comments and share some insights with you.
Okay, you mentioned that the focus of your solution is on ransomware, and that you'll be decrypting files and folders. So how are you going to do that? Because that is the main problem, getting access to those keys. It's basically impossible to generate keys. So how are you going to decrypt the files?
Basically, what we're going to do, we are a second party. We're going to provide a second party database. So if you got hacked and then they encrypted your files, basically, I think you don't need the files anymore since you have a backup. So we can just like delete the database that you have, and then we're gonna re-offer you your stored data on the side. I don't know whether I'm understandable. The data is already encrypted, so we can just delete it and then find a new one.
Okay, there's also the issue of data being disclosed to outsiders. So if the data will be disclosed, then it's still an issue. So you also need to consider that.
As you have mentioned, like ransomware, like strictly focuses on encrypting the data. It's more like they restrict the access; they don't steal it.
Yeah.
So, do you get it? They encrypt the data within the database. They don't actually steal it. So in this case, I don't think they'll be able to sell your information to the public.
Those are all the comments. Let's clap hands for them as they sit down. The judges are requesting a stretch break. So this every big match has a half time, right? So let's allow the judges to stretch a little bit. So we'll give them exactly 5 minutes. So we'll be continuing at exactly 14:31. So for the next 5 minutes, the DJ will just play some music, and then exactly 14:31, we will be proceeding with the next group. The group, the Naked Hackers, you can be coming to set up. And then I must always check. Judges, are we ready? The judges are ready. So the naked hackers, you have 5 minutes to present, and your 5 minutes starts now. Go for it.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, according to the research that my team and I did, we found that 36% of all cyber attacks are phishing attacks. And out of that phishing attacks, 22.3% of those phishing attacks are directed at social media platforms. And as well as that made 11% of users to leave those social media platforms and go to others. And I would also do the same. So victims of phishing attacks, they face a lot of devastating loss, such as their banking details being exposed. Some, it does affect their relationships with their families and stuff, and I'll explain further on that. So our problem state, so cyber criminals are finding creative ways in order to evolve in this thing. So what they're currently doing now is they are getting into social media platforms. As some of you all know, you have seen a text saying that, like on WhatsApp, you will find a text from someone you don't know, and then after you start talking to them, they send you a paragraph, maybe trying to get you into Bitcoin or some type of offline work or something. So this is where we're introducing FishGuard. FishGuard is a cybersecurity solution that prevents, that protects its users from phishing attacks, and also acts as a real-time threat detection, analyzing and showing spam and non-spam messages. So our objective of this thing is that we want to prevent social media hijacking, which is a process where they steal your account and use it to do phishing on your close relatives or friends, where they can send them a text telling them maybe they're stuck somewhere or something, and your family sends money. And this usually is the one that I mentioned, that it causes constraints within families and stuff. So also, we want it to alert users of potential phishing emails as they're using those chats, those communication platforms where incoming messages are shown as spam or non-spam. And also the platform should be compatible across various social media platforms such as your Instagram, Twitter, and everything. And our solution is going to utilize machine learning, where we train the model to be able to identify the difference between spam messages and non-spam messages, as well as deliver alerts in a way that it does not confuse the user or overwhelm the user while they're using the platform of their choice. So our prototype, I'm using an example here of Uchiro Maeba. So in this scenario, we'll take him as my friend. So what happens is that I'm sending him a text. I'm saying hi because I'm talking to him, and then his account has been hijacked, right? So as it's been hijacked, the hacker replies and is like, hi, how are you? And he says it's not a spam because it's not a spam email yet. And then after that, I'm saying I'm good and how are you? And then after, he sends that paragraph, which is a spam email. And it shows that it's possibly a spam email, meaning that if I click on that link, something bad's going to happen. Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm going to be proceeding from here. We're going to be focusing on market opportunity. FishGuard has several opportunities, most especially in the cyber aspect. Now, our primary target involves various different age groups. This includes youth as well as educational institutions. Furthermore, we're going to be collaborating with tech companies and app developers so that we can be able to integrate our solutions directly into popular platforms. This can include everyday platforms that are used, such as LinkedIn, YouTube, and Facebook. Value proposition. Enhance securities as well as reducing the risk of financial loss and data branches and reduce time will be some of the things that will be able to attract more users into using our product. Its machine learning algorithm for accurate and adaptive spam detection. Lower prices associated with manual moderation. We're also going to prioritize users' privacy and adhere to data protection regulation in line with the POPI Act. Financial projections. This is the amount of money, or rather financial funding that we are going to need in order to be able to start our project. This includes software development, marketing, sales, administrative costs, as well as legal compliances. We do expect to break even over a period of 12 months, provided that all our users are subscribing at a fixed rate of 69 rands per month. This is our go-to strategy. We'll keep on using digital marketing since majority of the population is involved in the digital marketing aspect. Furthermore, we will offer users a 7-day free trial to use our services and therefore charge them a certain percentage, which is 69 rands per month, and we will also offer a discounted rate of 600 rands per annum. To attract more users, we will offer students a discounted rate of 35 rands per month. To break even over a period of 12 months, as I said before, we are going to need 664 monthly subscribers per month. And those are my team members, and thank you so much.
No. Thank you so much, Naked Hackers.
Should I explain why we're called the Naked Hackers?
Let's wait for the the judges. Naked Hackers. Judges? No, you were very clear. The judges are quite comfortable to score. So let's clap hands for them as they sit down. And as they are sitting down, we would like to call the source coders to be coming up on stage and setting up. As they are setting up, the judges will be consolidating the results. The judges are ready. The source coders, you have 5 minutes. And your 5 minutes starts now.
Good day, everyone. We are the source coders, and we'll be representing to you our cyber system, which is called Secure. And we'll be focusing on solving the problem of cyber security solution for small businesses.
The problem which we have identified is that cybersecurity threats are escalating at an alarming rate, especially in Africa, where we lack cybersecurity capabilities, awareness, and reporting mechanisms. So what we have done is that since many small businesses are now migrating to the online market, we want to be there to protect them from attackers who see that as an opportunity to hack their information and mine their data. So the solution that we have come up with is a cyber security system that ejects and restores an encrypted code of segments that neutralizes and breaches. So what happens is that our system is continuously adapting, and then this protects the database of the host we are protecting and our database. And this is also beneficial because it restores the system memory to improve security. Another thing that our system does is that it runs simulation to test its resilience to see how good it is. And once it finds a fault, it goes back and then it updates itself so that it can be better. The market opportunity that we realized is the very small businesses we're talking about, even established businesses in cybersecurity that are lacking cybersecurity. And the growing demand for advanced cybersecurity will allow us to then position ourselves in a place to be ready for the fourth and the fifth industrial revolution. The increase in regulations on data security are very important, which we are keen on taking care of. And an emphasis of robust data protection is another thing that we emphasize on.
You must be wondering what's so special about us. What's so special about our system is that immediately when our system detects that it has been breached, it will trigger self-detection and code rejection. It also neutralizes threats and provides breach details to the system restoration. And it also protects data and minimizes the downtime. Our system also runs ongoing stimulation to test and improve the defense in real time. And our security is enhanced more than the traditional security that they're using right now.
Getting to know our system very much, we share a source code of a basic demo system that is similar of our system actually. The system has many functionalities. Has many functionalities that protect the business owners and the customers from cyber attacks. The first functionality that we can refer to is the encryption of data. The system encrypts data in a way that it converts it in such a way that hackers will find it difficult for them to understand the data or what was happening on that thing, on the data. So another functionality is that the system has a functionality that detects if there's a breach and then improve it. Detects when there is a breach and then takes out the code that has been erupted and then remake itself to be more bigger and strong.
Okay, moving on, we have a pricing strategy. Ne? So our pricing strategy is, it includes updates and support. It also has option for one-time and periodic license fees. We also have additional charges for customization and integration. And we also have various features and levels available. We are offering free minimum model with basic features for free. And we also have premium upgrades available, but 8 advanced features. And when focusing on marketing strategy, we're going to have direct sales approach, and we're going to have to host events, and those events will be talking about the software awareness, and in those events we'll be talking about the advanced features for superior protection and recovery. We'll also be talking about the strong emphasis of companies in risk management.
And another thing that makes us eliminate the competition is that we are in a league of our own. So what we do is that we integrate machine learning into our own coding. So our coding does not have the ability to code itself, but then we then retrieve the code that comes from a breach. So what happens is that the cryptographic code ejection is what happens when the system is breached and then it takes out a code. Yo, get a strepsil, man. Thank you.
I can order you only league of your own. Judges, any comments, questions, recommendations? Or you're comfortable?
Did you do financials or you ran out of time? We ran out of time, unluckily.
comment, it was on financials. It was clear how you're going to sell. But on the capital injection and the cost drivers, your income statement and so forth, we did not see that. And then it's also not clear who is going to invest in your business. Yeah.
May you please repeat the question?
It's not a question, it was just a comment. Yeah. On financials.
Okay, thank you.
My last question to you is, I understand, your working solution. You didn't show us any of your front-end framework. I didn't see any of your UX or anything like that.
You didn't see our
UX. So I understand the code you created and what you're trying to do, but I don't understand from a visual interpretation when you get to a buyer.
We couldn't create the visual interpretation because of the sheer mess of our code. So what we showed you is a demonstration of how the code works. If you were paying attention, immediately it detects a breach.
Yes.
It then locks down the system and ejects that code. And that pathway is protected by cryptography, meaning that it's like a once view that when the code gets on that side, I who sent it doesn't know it and anyone else doesn't. Only the person it's going to, and then that's where it has the information to then be taken by our developers and build it back with the fault in mind, and then we build around the fault so that it doesn't happen again.
So that is your UX?
Yes, that is the simulation that we run.
Sure, perfect, thank you.
Maybe just one last question. What type of threats are you, or the source of the threats, are you anticipating to be stopping or blocking? Maybe perhaps looking at internal applications, users sitting somewhere and trying to get into a network. Because I'm hearing this part where you need to intercept that communication or that bridge. At what level are you intercepting that? Sure.
Thank you. So we know that a hacker will never give up. So immediately when he will breach the system, and immediately when he breaches the system, then our code will detect from the old code, then reinstall, rebuild itself again, and you have another code. So in order for you to breach our system, you have to try again and again. And when you try again and again, we'll be one step further from you. So when you breach this code, we're on the next code. When you breach the next code, we're on the next code. So we'll always be a step ahead of you.
Let's clap hands for them as they are sitting down. And as they are sitting down, we will have the binary busters coming in to set up, and the judges will be consolidating their numbers. Judges, are we ready? Right. The judges are ready. Binary busters, you have 5 minutes and your 5 minutes. Starts now.
Good day, everyone. We are the binary pastors. Our web application is about cyber. Don't get hacked, get protected. We have realized that the main problem in our local community is lack of knowledge about cybersecurity, which include ransomware, phishing, and data breaches. The solution we came up with is to educate the community. The awareness campaigns to educate community members about the cyber threats I mentioned before. This website will be able to give them information to learn how to recognize and respond to these different threats effectively. Over to you.
Yeah, so basically we created a web application that's gonna be able to make people aware of cybersecurity. So our main goal is to create a web application that's gonna create a cybersecurity awareness training and fish simulation, incident response, and threat intelligence platform. So in our web application, so our main target market is big organizations like Univen, hospitals, and yeah. So why did I choose organization instead of individuality? Is because organization, I feel like on our marketing, that's where we're gonna be able to integrate a group of people investing in our platform or service. So the one thing that is making us special is incident reporting. The user can be able to report incidents, cyber attacks, receive guidance and solutions. What do I mean by that is that the user, whenever sees, or if they're into our services, if they receive a cyber attack, they can be able to do what? To come on our service, on our platform, and report that incident. And local recognition, partner with local organization. So in our program, we'll be able to partner with external providers, like companies that sells VPNs and stuff. So we're gonna have organization, let's say Univen is part of they take our service. So we're gonna link them if they need another external service provider. So we're gonna move that way. So this is our pricing strategy. We have a free basic plan that is for free for everyone with a limited number of people that are gonna be in the track. Then we have a standard plan that we have a yearly fee and monthly fee, which is up to 150 people, and we have a premium plan with up to 250 per month. So yeah, we have our system here. I'm gonna show you our system. So yeah, this is our system that we created. So then this is the user interface. Whenever the user comes here, is gonna be able to learn about us here, what services we're gonna be providing. Then they will come here if they want to register. They'll take them to the register. Then they will come here and register. So the user has been registered, then that's when they will go and sign in. I hope the password is correct. Ish. So the password is not correct. So yeah, if the user can be able to log in, it will take them to the user interface. Yeah, so let me just register again so I can show you. Time. Okay. So I couldn't show you the user interface, what they're gonna be receiving, what services they're gonna be. So yeah, it's because I couldn't get the email. So but yeah, this is our system.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them. Any questions, comments, advice from the judges?
Thank you very much. I think it's more of an advice for yourselves and maybe other teams as well. I think the last part actually speaks for itself. Avoid doing live presentations.
Okay.
You'll get disappointed. Just click the login. It doesn't need to validate the username and password. It it must just allow you to go through. We don't know what password you're putting in, so yeah, just allow it to go through. And then the other thing is to because it really took up all your time for the other parts, so it will make it very difficult for us to rate you on the things. Thank you.
All right, that was the only comment from the judges. Let's clap hands for them as they sit down. Judges will be consolidating the scores, and the group by the name of Dune Time will be coming to set up.
Okay.
Just a second. Judges, are we ready? Great stuff. Dune time, you have 5 minutes and your 5 minutes starts now. Go for it.
Okay. Greetings. So, in a world in which in just a year, a number of corporate users getting affected increased by a whole 25%, it's quite interesting to think of what's going to happen in 10 years' time. Okay. So the problem statement in which we're going to be addressing is the lack of education within cybersecurity. Right. So in cybersecurities, right? Or let's just say like in the world in general. So we got like institutions, we got businesses. This particular problem can lead to a student or employee clicking a phishing link or being victimized due to them not being aware about cyber attacks and internet safety. So, about internet safety. So, what do you do in a situation like this? Well, this is where we come in, right? We have created an interactive web application which raise awareness among students and employees. This will actually reduce the risk. This application will actually reduce the risk of cyber attacks. Thus, as everyone knows, that prevention is better than cure, since they will have necessary knowledge in order to avoid such.
The benefits of using these applications, one of them is reduced risk of cyber attacks, which will prevent businesses and individuals from being victims of cyber attacks. And then the value proposition, the business will be protected from financial losses which will be caused by data breaches. And on our target market, we are targeting individuals from age 12 to 75, as well as businesses who will be interested in protecting themselves from these cyber attacks. The market trends, the cybersecurity awareness training market is growing rapidly and is driven by increasing cyber threats. The pricing strategy, each individual will have to pay 39 Rand per month to access the modules in our app, and the businesses, small businesses, 1
to 10 users will have to pay 299 per year for basic training and support. The competitive analysis, our competitors in this industry, it's KnowBe4 company, which is a leading provider of training awareness, Proofpoint, which offers comprehensive cybersecurity solutions, and CyberArk, which focuses on privileged access management. On financial projections, we have estimated startup cost, which consists of monthly recurring cost, annual recurring cost, which all add up to 1,843,000. We have our revenue projections from year 1 to year 3. The revenue will increase from 2,220,000 to 3,126,600. And then my colleague will take over to explain more about the app.
Hi everyone. So, as my teammate has explained, that we have created actually an interactive platform. So in this interactive platform where we are going to share awareness, we have actually established our target market as people or a demographic of ages between 12 and 75. The reason why is because we want to focus more on social sustainability development goal. Ne? So in this sustainability development goal, we want to push quality education. With quality education, we want to focus more on, grade 7s from primary school. By the time they get to secondary school, they should be aware about how the internet works, how the technology works. So we want to target those, and then by the time they get out of high school, by the time they're ready for university, they're already equipped with the necessary skills about cybersecurity. We've also looked at the possibility of sponsors. Our sponsors, we're looking at people like UC Ferry, the organization that is here with us today, Univen as well, CSIR as well, Techniven. The reason why we're saying this is because as a team, we thought with this interactive platform, we can't really ask for finance help or finance assistance. We want to collaborate. We want to partner. So if we can partner with the Department of Basic Education and the Department of Higher Education, we can actually make sure that there is actually sustainability and there is also skills development, and then we empower our youth for.
All right, thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them. That was their 5 minutes. And let's turn to the judges. Any comments, recommendations, advice, clarity-seeking questions? Or
I'm seeing a trend in all the groups. You are coming to sell the product. Don't read your notes. As you are doing what you are doing there, you are actually selling to us and everybody else that you want to buy into your product. So don't read. Know what you are talking about and sell.
Thank you. I am going to quote Vusitembe Kwayo again. He says, when you have a business idea, ask yourself 3 questions. This thing that I am selling, do people need it? Number 2, do people have money for it? Number 3, do they have money to buy it now? I heard you presenting that you don't need finances as a capital. You don't need capital to start a business, but you're looking for collaborations. I heard you saying the subscription fee per individual will be 49 Rand. So if your target market is not companies, but it's your individuals, go and ask yourself this question. Does a high school student have the 49 Rand that I'm asking for? Will they pay for this product? If 49 Rand maybe can give them access to play Apple Music, would they choose what I'm selling with their last 49 Rand of maybe Apple subscription? Just something to go ponder about. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Those were comments and not questions. Let's clap for them as they are sitting down. Judges will be consolidating the numbers, and we will be requesting the group by the name of the Black Chat Hackers to be coming on stage to set up. Black Chat Hacker. Yes, the name of the group is Black Hats Hackers. Black Hats. It seems like the judges are ready. Are you guys ready? Yeah, just assist them there. It doesn't seem like the HDMI is picking up. Cyber warriors, you must be getting ready there. All right, they will come back. They just need to use a different laptop. Cyber warriors, are you ready? Yeah. Cyber warriors? Oh, okay, it's ready now, okay. We'll continue with the Black Hats Hackers. Apologies. Right. So, Black Hats Hackers, are we ready? Right. You have 5 minutes, and your 5 minutes starts now. Go for it.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I go by the name of Changu Chipwa Sincere, and I would like to honor our judges. And here's my team, the Black Hats Hackers. We chose the challenge, the challenge number 3, which is developing a tool that helps users detect and prevent phishing attacks. Imagine losing all your sensitive data just by clicking on the phishing attack, just by one click, right? Every day, thousands fall victims to these sophisticated scams, causing significant financial and emotional damage. But what if there was a way to shield yourself from these threats across all your digital interactions? Problem statement. Phishing attacks are growing threats in our digital world. Cyber criminals target individuals and organizations via emails, SMSs, and websites. Over 75% of organizations experience phishing attacks, costing 52 million in losses over the past 10 years, which led ransomware challenge in South Africa. Remote work and online activities have increased the need for robust protection. The attacker's goal is to steal money, gain access to sensitive data, and login information or install malware on the victim's devices. Solution. Introducing AS Anti-Detector Tool, a comprehensive security solution designed to detect and prevent phishing attacks in real time. Our tool offers multi-channel protection covering web browsing, email, and SMS. Detector tool is not just another security add-on. It's a complete safeguard for your digital life. Market opportunity. I'll hand it over to one of my colleagues.
The state of cyber security in our country is very booming because we have a lot of phishing attacks on the rise, which needs us young people and people who are interested in this field to come and challenge those tackles, which is one of the reasons why we identified to deal with phishing attacks specifically, because we saw that there is a gap in cyber security that we need to exploit. Can you please move to the next? Value proposition. So when you talk about value proposition, think about value or what sets us as a business apart from other businesses. So our web application that we have designed has got what we call real-time protection tool. So this tool, it's there in Google. It enables safe browsing, which provides real-time checks against a constantly updated list on dangerous sites. So other companies that deal with phishing do not have this unique feature. Can you please go on to that? I'm going to be talking about the product that we offer. So this web application, we call it AS Anti-Phishing Detector because it detects phishing early and it blocks it before the user can click it. We know that sometimes we can give as much information as we can to people, saying do not click on malicious links. But then you find that a person is chilling in the comfort of their home on their couch, and then a message just comes in with a link from Temu. You own yourself a jean and a jacket, and just click. So our web application does not allow the message with the link, the malicious link, to come to your phone. So it uses machine learning and AI to detect that message before it even comes, and then it discards it. So it does not come to your phone. Can you please? Okay, I'm going to focus now on the business model. So our AS anti-detector tool will generate revenue through a subscription-based model, offering tiered plans for our clients. So we know that this is a web-based application that people can use or do with on a daily basis. So it's something that you need to use to stay safe almost every day. So you need to be able to subscribe in order to use our services. Pricing strategies will be very competitive, providing value for money with options for monthly, annual, and multi-year subscriptions. I'm sure you guys are aware that cybersecurity challenges are so expensive to solve. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You can. All right. Marketing strategies. Our marketing strategies focus on digital marketing and social media campaigns and cybersecurity awareness program. You can skip. Yeah, this is where we make money. So our pricing basic is 50 Rand, premium 100 Rand, enterprise 500. So our yearly growth is 20%. So our initial number, we want to start by 1,000 number, which will be split in 50%, which is basic, 30 premium, 20 enterprise. And then after, we have calculated that if we do like this, then first year income will be amount of 1,200,000. So
they're scaring you these numbers.
This money,
no,
too much money here.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them. Yeah, no, they'll be making too much money. It's scary. Judges, comments, questions, advice?
Thank you. I'm actually hearing this quite often from the different presenters. And you talk about the message or the malicious phishing link. The user won't get to see it. But I don't get the technical aspect of how you're going to do that. Because it's one thing to say, look, this thing won't get to the user. Now I'm using my WhatsApp. How are you going to stop it from coming to my WhatsApp? I'm using my different platforms. I'm not hearing that. Can you just explain to us exactly how do you prevent this thing from the user getting the message? Thank you.
So this is how it's going to work. At first, our thoughts were we were going to create a website that's going to deal with this situation. Until we did some research and we were like, okay, there's actually a way of doing of protecting users from this kind of attacks by creating extensions that basically we're going to be using machine learning to create that extension, and then it's going to every Chrome, every computer has Chrome. You can go on the Chrome website and download our what can I say, our services, and then install the extension on Chrome. There's a part where you can just go and install that extension. So basically that extension, what it does, it will just whenever you're in a link, or you get what, okay, yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And then there's another way. We also wanted to look into. We also wanted to do a mobile application also. So we're still going to look into it so that we can protect our parents. Because parents they don't really know how to make use of these antiviruses and whatsoever. So we're just going to make an application, a mobile application for them that will just protect them from just seeing those SMSs and whatsoever. We just plug it straight in some place.
Thank you so much. Yeah. And our judges are also parents. So. No, let's clap hands for them as they are sitting down. Thank you so much. As the judges are consolidating the scores, we'll request cyber warriors to come and set up. We are almost done, colleagues. After the cyber warriors, we'll only be left with 3 presentations, and then we will be done with this part of the program. So we are almost there. Cyber warriors. Judges are just waiting for one more judge. All the judges are ready. Cyber Warriors, you have 5 minutes, and your 5 minutes starts now. Go for it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cyber Warriors. We are the co-founders of the Cyber Shield software that aims to provide the small business with a cybersecurity solution from the cyber attacks. So the cyber attacks, that is ransomware.
Okay, so approximately 80% of small businesses in South Africa has been victims of ransomware attack, often due to the lack of limit of budget and the lack of knowledge, cyber security knowledge. Thus, millions of rands are lost annually due to the ransomware attack. This problem creates a critical need for the affordability cybersecurity software to effectively protect small business data. And then our solution, we use what we call a leveraging of the power of software engineering to develop an encryption software that will encrypt the business data in the database and detect and stop cyber attacks. The software also provides real-time data information about the login in and interaction of the data in the database, and is also available and working 24/7.
Thank you. In the market opportunity, our business is very specific. We use the business-to-business business model, and our target market are all businesses that stores data digitally. If each and every single business stores or uses data to operate in each and every single day of their company operating systems, those are our target markets. In the value propositions, what sets us apart in the value of software, we have two phases of encryptions. Phase number one, when an unauthorized attacker signs into their database, they will be surprised by a camouflaged encryption, of which they will not be able to see where the data is and how is the data structured. If they are able to crack that attack, we have another encryption of which they cannot be able to copy, update, and delete the data inside the database. And then we are going to implement the biometrics system, of which only one individual who works at the managerial position at a specific company that we are targeting will be able to access the data. In the business-wise value proposition, we are specific. We are very fast. We are better, and we are affordable. We also provide 24 hours IT assistance services, detecting threats, stopping threats, 24 hours IT assistance, biometrics, and updating of the software. The marketing strategy. In the marketing strategy, we are aiming to work with the radio stations for radio interviews and radio advertisements. We are hoping to work with the incubations like CEDA, Youth Ferry, of which where small business, when they have their meetings, we will be there to target our customers. We are going to use the digital marketing direct approach in workplaces and in business conferences. And we are also aiming to partner with sponsors like Youth Ferry, CSIR, and we're hoping to with CEDA, sponsors like with the university, and so on and so on. Let's go to the finance.
I'm going to be handling the accounting for this project. So as you can see, we've done a cost projection whereby we've highlighted, we pride ourselves in using almost realistic statistics. So over here is an estimation of all the costs that we might need in order for this software to be built in the first place. So we are just shy over 800,000 for the software to be built, including all these things that might be factors into building it. We have the projected income statement here, as you can see that in the first year only, we aim to have 925,000 sales with the cost of sales. You can see the gross profit, but at the end of the year, there's a net profit of 98,550. So we aim to make a profit right from the first year because we provide, we have statistics that are realistic, and we have done the research, as well as everything we say here, everything we have highlighted is looking at small businesses around the region that we are targeting, which is the Bembe region.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them. Any comment, question from the judges?
Look, I think the presentation was beautiful. It was well articulated. I like the teamwork and the energy that you put towards the actual presentation. I don't know if it was because of the earlier advice. There was just, you were just rolling very well. I think my main comment is to say your marketing strategy stands out. It is quite practical in its approach because you also use other means other than actually going on the internet. You actually go physically on the ground. You use various activities to get into them. I think I'd like to acknowledge that that is a very good marketing strategy. Thank you.
All right. Now, let's one more comment from the judges.
Right. Back to the basics. The main objective of a business is to make profit. I understand that you want to be realistic, but you also want to do a business that will scale up. If I am an investor and you're projecting that your business will make, was that 95,000 net profit? Yeah, you need to think about that. What I've seen lacking with most of the teams is that they do not address how their business will scale up. They just say, okay, we need $1 million to start, we'll make 200,000 a year. You need to say to me that in 5 years' time, the people that will be investing in my business will be making so much money. This is how we are going to grow. This is how we are going to demonetize other industries or our competitors. This is how we are going to, in other words, to kill other businesses and grow and expand. That is what investors are looking for. And yourselves as business owners, you need rewards. You are not in business because this is not obviously a social initiative, but you are in business to make money. So you want to be rewarded so that you are encouraged to carry on. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Those were comments and advice. You don't need to respond. Let's clap hands for them as they are sitting down. And as the judges are consolidating the numbers, a group by the name of Cyber Sentinels will be coming to the front to set up. All right, I can hear the judges are saying two more. So we are approaching the end of the pitchathon. This is the pitchathon. We are pitching. Yeah. The judges are ready. Cyber Sentinels, you have 5 minutes and your 5 minutes starts now.
Greetings everyone, my name is Mashaletia and I'm here with my group Cyber Sentinels. Did you know that in the year 2023, South Africa lost 2.2 billion rands due to phishing attacks. So imagine you receive an email from your bank saying that you must update your banking details, and only to realize after that the email was fake, and by then it would have compromised your personal information. So this situation is becoming common and highlights a major security threat known as phishing. Phishing is a type of cyber attack where the attacker steals your personal information by pretending to be a trustworthy entity. So this happens mostly because of the current softwares which focus on blacklists, and at least one phishing attack must be successful in order for this blacklist to happen. So going to the solution, introducing FisherGuard. FisherGuard is an advanced browser extension designed to reduce phishing by detecting a certain type of phishing where hackers copy a trusted URL sources and change unnoticeable detail about them. So this FisherGuard, it will check similarities between the URL and warn the user not to be deceived. Moving on to the target market. So our browser extension is designed to target all departments, but we are going to be focusing on small businesses due to their vulnerability to phishing attacks, and to phishing attacks before expanding our idea to the global scale. So why FisherGuard? FisherGuard, it has the ability to detect phishing URLs in real time, and also warning alerts for suspicious sites. And also another thing, it has educational prompts that inform users about phishing. And lastly, interaction with popular browsers for seamless protection. So moving on to the business model canvas. So in order to reach our customers, or in order to show our idea to our customers, we are going to use channels such as digital marketing, partners with browser providers, paid adverts, and also with the customer one-to-one relationship, we are going to utilize email support, phone support, as well as word of mouth. And handing over to my colleague to continue.
Thank you. So I'm going to be continuing with explaining to you what exactly are we here to sell to you. So what is FishGuard exactly? Well, FishGuard is a browser extension which is designed to protect you from phishing attacks. How does it do it? Well, it has two main features within it. The first feature is the one that is going to collect URLs that the user themselves enter to the browser. Let's say, for example, you are part of a company. Obviously, you will visit your company's URL constantly and visit them. So what FishGuard is going to do is going to whitelist all of the URLs that you visit and operate on constantly, and save them for when we want to protect you from malicious emails. So say somebody sends you a malicious email imitating your bank, imitating your company to try to con you or to rob you. The FishGuard extension is going to compare the URLs that are in the whitelist with the URL that is coming to attack you. And if the similarity between them is too high, then it's going to tell you that this URL you're accessing isn't from the real company that you are trying to access, but from a malicious one. We came to this conclusion because we realized that 3 to 5% of phishing attacks are actually successful, which is relatively low, but 60 to 70% of them come from spear phishing, which means you will most likely receive phishing attacks from URLs that you actually visit. So what is our capitalization? Well, the first thing we're going to do is have a freemium subscription. What is a freemium subscription? The user will be able to use our website without having to pay us anything. How do we capitalize on that? We use ads, so which means that every time that our application actually blocks a URL, we are going to show the user an ad, which we will be able to capitalize on. There's also going to be a subscription plan, which is going to use the second feature of our website, which is being able to actually add and remove from the block list, which means that we'll give user full control of whatever they want to do with their blacklist and whitelist. So the third one is enterprise licensing, which means that we are going to be able to go to institutions such as like Univen, and they can buy this license to say that all the students will be able to access FishGuard for free, and then we'll be able to charge them.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them. Judges, comments, questions, word of advice, recommendations?
Just a comment. So I think it was a very good presentation, especially on the technical solution. So most often your simple solutions are the best. So it was very easy to follow, and I think you can go a long way with it.
Thank you.
No other comment from the judges. They have enough information to be able to score. Let's clap hands for them as they are sitting down. And as the judges are consolidating the scores, we will be asking the second last group, the anonymous gang. We have gangsters here. Anonymous gang. Come and set up. We are only waiting for one judge. All right, the judges are ready. Anonymous gang, you have 5 minutes and your 5 minutes starts now.
Hello everyone, we are the Anonymous Gang. We are creating an innovative web app for spam detection and message encryption and description. Next. Oh. Problem statement. Spam messages and data security are major issues. Individuals and small businesses face significant challenges in protecting their information.
Just raise your voice a bit high.
Oh, sorry. Challenges in protecting their information and communication due to lack of cybersecurity awareness. Solution overview. Our web app detects spam messages and provides powerful encryption and decryption functionalities. Thank you.
Because this thing is not displaying properly, so I'll just go straight to the web to display those screenshots that I wanted to display about our app. Our app have the ability to encrypt and to detect spam and to decrypt. So an example of detecting spam, I will use the email that I once received. Like you see in this email, someone was promising me a price. So as we know, when the product is free, we are the product. When we press check spam, it can detect the spam, and then it can also detect a a message which is not a spam. Like for example, let me just copy this. There is nothing. Oh, it's not displaying that. I thought there's something. You should have said. It's not displaying. So Mara, I will go to the web. Yeah. I'm going to use this web now. Yeah. Yes, like I want to display this. Yeah, I can close it. So. Yeah, now it's as I was saying, our app have the power to detect spam and to encrypt and decrypt script. Like if you receive a spam message, you can check whether it's a spam or not. Here is the email that I once received, and it was a spam. Like you see, here they were promising me, or I will win 10,000 cash, and we all know, or when the product is free, we add the product. That's why there is food on the mouth trap. So here, when we press check spam, it will automatically check whether there is spam, and when there is spam, this message will display like a message flashed as spam. And then when the message is fine, like without a spam, like for example, let's just type hello world. The message will say this is not a spam because it's not a spam. And then it also have the power to encrypt and decrypt script. Like to encrypt script, I can use that email that I showed you there in the spam, so that will be fast. Like when you encrypt, you must, like a person who's encrypting can put a key, and that key will be used to decrypt the encrypted text. Like the encrypted text will be written in hash, like so that the hackers may fail to read the data, like the sensitive data. So let's take the year we use 2002 as a pin, and then we encrypt the messages. You see, this is the encrypted messages. No one can read this unless they have the key. So we can copy that encrypted messages, and then we go to the decryption page, and then we paste the encrypted messages. If I punch a wrong key, remember our key was 2002, it won't decrypt, it will say decryption failed. And then we must use the correct key that was provided by the person who encrypted, and then this is that email. And I will give the next speaker.
Yeah, unfortunately, you won't be able to give to the next speaker. Let's clap hands for them. Anonymous gang. Comments from the judges?
I just want to reiterate like what some of my fellow judges have been saying. You don't need to go through your entire demonstration of your technology. You should have presented it along with your finances and understanding of that. It took up way too much of your time to explain to us, input on the keyboard, and then tell us this is what's going on. you should have communicated with us instead of reading from the slides and then working from the position of showing and demonstrating to us. Other than that, there are some very good, valuable points, and your technology actually looks great. Thank you.
Thank you so much, judges. Let's clap hands for them as they are sitting down. Anonymous gang. The judges will be consolidating the numbers, and the last group, aliens. We have aliens coming to present to us. There's no signal, aliens. Our aliens are ready. Judges, are we ready?
1, 2, 1, 2.
All right, the judges are ready. Aliens, you have 5 minutes, and your 5 minutes starts now. Aliens.
Okay, thank you. James Scott once said, there is no silver bullet with cybersecurity. A layered defense is the only vital option. Ladies and gentlemen, with those words, I greet you all. We are the aliens. And the challenge that we have chosen is to develop an alternate and interactive platform or application to raise cyber security awareness in local communities. So the problem statement, we will say like it's the community awareness. You would find that people in local communities are not aware in terms of cybersecurity. So we as the aliens, we have come up with a web application so that we can help them to be cyber aware, because today's world is no longer safe. You can just get a link saying, hi, click this link to win a free iPhone. Because you are too excited, you just click. Little did you know that that is when you compromise your information. So we are going to, so you would ask yourself, what makes our idea like stand out? So we are going to increase, we are going to have an enhanced learning expertise. We're also going to have practical skills development. And in terms of the app, it's accessible, it's user-friendly, and it's smart update. So that is what makes us stand out. And so this is like just an explanation, a simple example of how we can project our web application into reality. For example, if we get 200 subscribers and we paying the premium is 40 Rand per month. So this is just a year one revenue of how much we would get if we were to have 200 subscribers. So I would like to hand over to my colleague to show us how this web application works.
Good afternoon, everyone, especially to the elders here and the kids at the back and everyone else here. So I take this opportunity to represent my alliance. So we see here on Earth that things are, especially in the local communities, South Africa is going down. So we had to make sure, you see, that is our small planet there, that is hovering. So basically, you go to this web application, you just go there, you click, so it will teach you about the basics of cybersecurity. After learning the basics of cybersecurity, so you can actually learn before logging in. So, but for you to have privileges to actually use the app, you have to sign up. Actually, just logged in. You have to first sign up, so just to save time, yeah. So you have to sign up. Then after signing up, you are able to take a quiz. So what is important about this quiz that we are implementing is that since the cyber security space is improving every day, like Sir taught us yesterday that we need to, the cyber security every time it changes, like the attack changes. So we decided to create a script in Python that is able to search for information on the current trends of cybersecurity. So the users of our application, when they go to the quizzes every time, they will learn about new information in cybersecurity, so that they will not be trapped in the past learning the same thing recursively. So yeah, this is our web application. We also we implemented CRS tokens in Python using Django to make sure that even our web application is secured. So a user, another thing for us to monetize our application, since now we have the target market, which is people that are interested in learning about cybersecurity, we will have sponsors. So like a natural media, like SABC1, like they are able, they show what they want to show on their platform. So that's what we do. For example, CSIR can pay us because we are advertising them, so people can go and get certificates from them, and Women in Tech and CEDA, so on and so on. So yeah, so this is the logout page. It says keep calm and hack. So education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Gusho Nelson Mandela. So we thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I almost... judges, any comments, questions? Right. Let's clap hands for them as they are sitting down. And also, that was the last group. As part of this 36-hour hackathon, we had a proper pitchathon. Which was quite exciting. It's not easy to consolidate, 36-hour worth of content and come here and present it in 5 minutes. And I was just checking also with Shumani, almost all of the participants that were presenting here, it was their first time participating in a hackathon. So let's clap hands for them. Considering obviously the quality of the content, of the solutions, of which those who are interested, you are welcome after the formal program to go see some of the stuff that the young people have been able to build in the past 36 hours. What is going to happen now is that we will be inviting the mayor's office to just come here and give us a word of support. And as the mayor's office is, because this is a very prestigious event, as the mayor's office is here, communicating or sharing their message of support with us, the judges, together with the technical team, will be finalizing the counting of the votes. So as soon as the next address is done, the results will be presented to say who are the top 5 winners, and therefore what the corresponding gifts that are linked to those that will be received by those who would have won. So colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, as I've already mentioned, this is a very, 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 very prestigious event. The the acting mayor for the week, it's a Sunday. He has made the decision to come here and sit. It's not small, and listen to each and every solution that was presented here. So this just shows that as a district, the district takes very seriously the kind of solutions that can potentially come out from young people. So we are extremely appreciative of you taking the time to come here and spend time and listen to the kind of solutions that the young people are building. And perhaps let's clap hands for him as he comes to the podium. Advocate.
Thank you very much. As I have already been introduced, my name is Anderson Mudunungu. I come from Vembe District Municipality. Vembe District Municipality has got a special relationship with this university, and we will be considering adding on other activities that we can take up. I was speaking to Dr. Patlamhlaka from the CSIR, and we just had a small chat there. He was also very excited about your presentations here, and I'm quite sure you'll be hearing some good words from him. And he was also nudging me to say that please, let's join hands and make this thing happen every year. That's the message I'm going to deliver to the executive mayor. From our side, there is a lot of opportunities as well. Vembe District Municipality has got 4 local municipalities under it, with thousands of employees that are in there, and your skills do come in very handy. I'm even more elated to hear that it was your first presentation here. I asked, at which level are you in progression towards your studies? I was told that it varies from first year, second year, thereabout. So I said, yeah, if this is what we are seeing, our district is in very good hands, and this university has not disappointed since its inception on producing the very best. I also say that because I was here at some stage. I graduated here. My 2 law degrees, I graduated here. And in those times, I'm quite sure that in the far north, we were the only university that were accredited in full whatever we've studied here at VETS, UCT, and other places, whilst others who had completed their degrees had to go back to 3rd year because their universities were not accredited to the full. So what is your future? The future is very bright, but it's also very tempting with a lot of potholes if you are not careful. What would distinct you from those that will get into trouble? Because what you're doing, it's very helpful and very dangerous. It becomes dangerous if your ethics do not guide you to do the right thing. I was just checking the law when I was seated there. It is the only space, or one of those few spaces, wherein if you are charged with a certain charge in a court of law, if they don't find evidence that really incriminates you on the charge that has been laid against you, they can issue a competent verdict if in the deliberations some evidence is also found that you have, done some misconduct or entered into some criminal activities. So you can also be charged and convicted, even if the charge initially was not what the court finds in the end. Now, I have elucidated on what the law says, but I want to also end up by quoting Section 2, subsection 2A of the Cyber Crimes Act 19 of 2020, which was the 2020 is the year it was assented to by the state president and it became effective as law. It reads as follows: any person who unlawfully and intentionally accesses a computer system or a computer data storage medium is guilty of an offense, and that offense could be cyber fraud, forgery, or uttering, depending on how you use that information. And that is where we say the future is bright. It has got a lot of opportunities, but with those opportunities, the sister to it or the cousin to it is the danger of falling into the traps of greed. And that is where it destroys your career. And we do not want you to go there. Adopt very strong ethics. Let them be your guide, and you will be safe. Let me end up by saying that some of you, when you were coming here to present, some of you got stuck. And we were observing you. We were happy that when you got stuck, you did not get destroyed. Your composure was amazing. We were even sharing a story of working people who would be, presenting via, virtual, and they get stuck, fold or log out and run away. You did not do that. You did not get destroyed. So that is not an issue. When you get stuck, we look at what you can do. And of course, you accounted yourselves very well. I will tell the executive mayor that I was very impressed, and let's see what we can do together with the CSIR and partner with the university to see where we get this going. And to the judges as well, it would have been nicer for me to stand here if you had already delivered your verdict, but we will hear. Thank you very much.
No, we are led. Let's clap again for him. It seems like our judges, you need a bit, you are ready? All right. So we'll get our people who have been doing the accounting, and maybe with 1 or 2 judges, to come announce the top 5. And then when they are done announcing the top 5, we will then come back to announce the reward for the top 5. For now, let's just hear this top 5. And they will also explain the criteria they were using and how they arrive. You know, you can't just say, here are the top 5. You must tell us, how did you arrive at this top 5? Are they not being accompanied by, maybe the judge just come and give that background to say, what were you scoring our participants on? And then you will then give us the top 5. Yeah, this is one of those moments. Everyone is nervous, including the judges.
I don't want to take everyone's time, but let us just understand some of the key judging points that we went through. So, firstly, started with your business concept. Was it clear? Was it sustainable? Was it a scalable idea? And was there potential for growth? We're judging all these criteria out of 10, just so you know. your market analysis. Was there strong market research, defined target market, and demonstrated customer demand? Product service, clear value proposition. Was it feasible? Was there a differentiation from your competitors? And analysis for substitutes. And then we then measured you on competition through analysis of competitors, competitive advantage, and strategies to counter some of your competition. Marketing, realistic data-driven marketing plan covering price, product, place, and promotion, and what significant budget allocation was given to it. We then covered operations, effective, scalable operation plans addressing logistics, supply chain, and resource allocations. Your management team, and your financials. So that under your financials, just your comprehensive business model, realistic project, clear path to profitability, and transparent investment proposal, which is then followed by investment. So clear funding requirements, attractive investment offering, justified valuation, and feasible exit strategy. And then we then move on to your presentation. Engaging, was it informative, was it well structured, delivered well, and effective use of visuals. We then worked on your implementation of your actual product. Was it a workable solution? What is your cybersecurity component? What type of design did you use? User experience, design quality. These are actually not most. These are all of the points that we marked you on. So I'll leave it over to the team that was allocating and making sure that it was a clear and there was no corruption in this process.
Okay, Doriwa, thank you. So my name is Rendani. So I was busy scoring so that we can be square and fair. So we're gonna announce the top 5 here today. So can I have drum rolls for number 5? So number 5, according to the judges, it's Cyber Sentinels. Can you clap hands for them? Cyber Sentinels. So they got 365 points. Okay, number 4. Can I have some drum rolls? Hack on!
Hack on! Come on!
Come on, guys, hack on! Well done, guys. Well done, guys. So they got 414 points.
414.
Now it's getting tougher now. I'm sweating now. So for number 3,
let's go.
Cyber Warriors.
Warriors.
They got 417 points. Well done, guys.
Come this side, guys. Come this side.
Now we have 2 spots now left.
Yeah.
2 spots left now. You have 2 spots left now. Are you guys nervous? Come on, guys. Are you guys nervous? Okay, so number 2.
Let's go.
Cyber Guardians.
Cyber Guardians. Cyber Guardians. Yeah.
Well done, well done.
Well done, well done.
422. They got 424 points.
424.
Well done, guys. Well done, guys. Now we have one spot left. We've been waiting for this for the past 36 hours now.
36 hours.
The team that took first place
is Secure Squad! Yeah!
Well done, guys. Well done. Well done.
Let me ask these people. Guys, we won, right? How many are we? If it's a prize of money, what are you gonna do with your 2%? Because the rest is mine. Well,
thank you. So, Secure Squad, they managed to collect 481 points. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. MC. I'm done with my part.
Thank you so much. Before they sit down, don't worry about the pictures. When we are done, we will then invite. I know Prof. Nechandava likes pictures. We'll then do the pictures. But I thought I must quickly just paint a picture of what this means, or where to from here, right? Remember, the idea is we are committed to the ideas that you were presenting here, and we would like these particular ideas to be taken to the next level, right? You saw even in the first day that the CSIR is here, right? The CSIR is not a small organization, right? It's a huge organization. Technically, they're extremely advanced. So for the next 12 months, these 5 ideas will be going through a post-hackathon program where the CSIR will be offering you guys mentorship, shadowing, all the support you need to refine these ideas and take them to the next level. Let's clap hands. So these ideas are going to be refined further, and hopefully they will get to a point where they are now commercializable, and the ideas can actually be translated into profitable small companies that can actually be big companies with the support of the CSIR. That's very important. The second thing is, as you are doing all this refinement of these products, of these ideas, you might find yourself in a situation where you need some money to do some of these things. Let's say now the company must be, registered, and maybe those registration documents are needed by CEDA, or, to be able to give you more funding, right? So there will also be seed money allocated to the ideas or to the businesses. It's not for you guys to share in your pocket. It's money that is going to be allocated to each idea so that you can use it for all these small costs that are associated with ensuring that the idea that you have, you are able to then take it to the next level, right? So the Center for Emerging Researchers, which is the organization that I represent, is offering 10,000 rands to each of you, to each group. Hey, I saw when people getting excited when I say each of you. No, not each of you, each group. So each group is getting an amount of 10,000 rands to assist in the refinement of the idea. And alongside the 10,000 rand is the CSIR support for the next 12 months to assist you to take the idea to the next level. So when we run this hackathon next year, this time next year, with new participants, you guys must be telling us those big numbers that you were projecting there, that you couldn't even pronounce. To say, our company, we've been able to refine the idea, we are now in the market. I guess someone say we must meet at the marketplace. And now these are the kind of numbers. So we need success stories, right? We are committed to these ideas. You are responsible for ensuring that the ideas that you were pitching here are actually finding expression and they are having their intended impact in the world or in our local communities. So thank you so much. Let's clap hands for them as they are sitting down. I must also highlight that we had two objectives, right? The first objective of this particular exercise or hackathon was to ensure that we can identify, develop these ideas that were being presented here by our participants. However, there was a second objective, which related to the development of an individual, right? All of you, for the past 36 hours, you were committed, you were here, you were not sleeping, some of you were working on these ideas, and there's quite a number of things that you learned, not just from a cybersecurity perspective, but also from all the other things that were presented here. We had master classes here, we had mentors here, so you learned a lot about cybersecurity, business skills, presentation skills, and all of those things. So each and every one of you will also receive that certification that you were part of this hackathon, so that even if you want to include it in your CV to say, hey, I know a thing or two about cybersecurity, I know a thing or two about presentations, about defining a problem statement, business model canvas, all those master classes that you attended here, you can then use that certification to demonstrate that you were committed. You are the type of person who's able to start and finish the things that you have started. And we have seen that through your commitment in the past 36 hours. So I think let's clap hands for that as well. So the Center for Entrepreneurship will organize those certificates, and before the end of the week, they will communicate how those certificates will you will be receiving them. I'm going to invite Shumani to the podium so that she can appreciate our judges as well as our guests, because their contribution by their presence here and willingness to share their expertise and experience is also not something to be underestimated. It's huge, especially on a Sunday. Some people didn't go to church today. So I'm going to give the mic to Shumani so that she can do that. And then when they are done with this, we will ask our professor, our director, Prof. Neshandama, to close the session because she opened it very nicely there on Friday. Shumani?
All right. Thank you, MC. Okay, so, hi. Yeah, we've come to this, guys. I'm so excited for all of you, even all of you. Everyone is a winner here, ne? Okay. Okay. War Advocate Rokodibo, thank you. We know the message arrived at odd hours, but something in your heart informed you that you'd want to grace, our students with your presence. So we've prepared something for the office of the executive mayor. Lots of things, enough to share. All right. We are in August, and August is, and I'm sure our female judge was shaking it up. Thank you, Boramurondi, for taking your time up, driving all the way from very, very far to be here, to adjudicate, to be the judge. All right. Please come up. We have also prepared some lovely women in tech, because she's also going to be a techie very, very soon, right? Yeah. Okay. So now for the rest of our judges. Thank you so much. I had to put a spotlight on our female judge as we are celebrating Women's Month. Okay. All right, let's start over here. We will bring forward Dr. Mbusi. Siba. Dr. Kone, Rokoriboa. Bomboringeni, Wontieni. Our Tulamela Business Forum President. We are going to be taking SMMEs to greater height, right? The six of you guys are becoming SMMEs, so you're in good hands. Well, Kevin, Koriwa, please come up. I think so. You're a giant. It can't handle. And then there's a judge missing. Mr. Chetia. Mr. Chetia, please come through. He traveled all the way from Sandton to come and be with us. Yes, thank you. And thank you to every one of you. So now, our Madam President will come and give us a beautiful, beautiful closing. Women's Month, we are leading. Leading.
So, Program Director, Ms. Nembutani, all the coordinating players since Friday. I'm pleased to be standing here at this point where I know you are all exhausted. You can't wait for me to finish. But please bear with me. I'm humbled. And so I have to mention certain guests again to express our sincere gratitude as the University of Venda. Of course, starting with the CSIR, Women in Tech, and adapt IT in absentia. So when you know Gachivenda, no one is supposed to be an orphan because we are connected in many ways. The geographical locations mean nothing. When it matters, you would drive and you would spend a weekend and you won't go to church and there's so many things that you have opted out of in order to be here. So we want to really appreciate, please extend our sincere gratitude to the institution and say that we have been well nurtured. We appreciate. Advocate, thank you very much. I guess some things work better for the greater good because it had to be you who come and represent the municipality. But most importantly, the focus that you chose to bring to the beloved trainees, hackers, about ethics, talked to my heart. As I was listening to the presentation, I was concerned about that part. Some of the judges touched it, but they are under pressure of scoring. This is important. It's actually good that you brought it to the conversations. Because as you were presenting, the issue of why do we do what we do? Beyond winning, so what? Becomes very important. And so I was listening to how humane as well is this solution. And let me tell you, Bananga, when you are presenting and working as a team, we can easily observe all of that. We can see bullies within a team. We can see ill manner. We can see bad temperature and so forth and so forth. So why am I bringing this in my remarks, Bananga? I want to urge you to do some reflections. Personal first. Then if you are a good team leader, you will also call your team and say, thank you. However, let's break it down. What went well? What did not go well? And what is it that we need to do better? Even before you are called for the post sessions. This is important. So I say all of that to put in context why that is important. At some point, it's not going to help us much for you to be this expert or this, innovator with zero manners, zero ethics, zero integrity, because that's where we end up with a lot of challenges today. So thank you for advocate. And yes, as the University of Venda, we know we produce great legal persons, just like him. Don't you want to give him a round of applause? Thank you to all judges. I don't want to mention each of you by name. You've already been thanked by Nembudani. So, why is it that I still feel I have to say one or two things about you sacrificing and being here. It's about building communities. It's about building your university. It's about building your kids. It takes a village to raise a child. And so when you finish after today, please don't drop us and not ask about, oh, how is it going with the groups? Because we would like to stay in touch. To my beloved hackers, can you please stand up? All of you. The senior people can sit down, but can you stand up? I want to extend my gratitude because like Ms. Nambudane and all of the judges were kind to you, the coaches during the weekend and so forth have told you several times you are already winners. You are already winners for showing up, for taking that time to make that application, and for venturing into the unknown. When you got out of your home, you didn't quite imagine how the days will work out. But you were trusting that this will be the learning 2 days for you, and I'm hoping you did. I'm hoping you did some learning. So here's one thing that I want to teach you today. If you remember nothing else, remember that moving forward, given that you are all winners, you must learn to breathe and to listen to your own breathing and to say thank you and to be present with yourself. Attitude is a big thing. Your mindset is a big thing. The difference between you and the groups that will make it to the top will really be between you and the attitude that you bring forth moving forward. You can sit down. I thought you were going to breathe first before you. Do you know how to breathe? Do you? I don't think so. I saw things here. I saw attitudes and negativity and all sorts of things among some of you, not all of you. And I wish you can teach yourself to be present with yourself and appreciate the opportunities that you get each moment, each day, each coach you meet, each peer you come across or you work with, and everything else. I don't wish to start another lecture, but mindset, your attitude will determine whether you have wasted these 2 days or you have made a good, giant first step in moving to the right direction. So I have no doubt you are smart, you are intelligent, you are capable, you can do this, you got this. The difference will be how you put your mind to it. And respecting that you do not have to be the same or to have the same talents. But when you come together, you respect each other's talents and you benefit from it. Let me tell you what I know for sure. The community is not one thing, and you should be humbled to realize that. Most of your presentations were very up in the air. I was disappointed actually, my judges. Why didn't we have at least one group that was dealing with cyberbullying in schools? How to stop that? Just giving an example, but I wanted to say, make it real. Be real. Start with yourself. It starts in your backyard. Charity begins at home. I'm simply saying there's something called the beachhead in whatever you were doing. Start small, start doable, be able to test, and then you scale up like you just judge yourself. Don't be tempted into superficial, mediocre, low-hanging fruits. I'll get it tomorrow, I'll be a millionaire tomorrow. It doesn't work. It's not sustainable. Work on your growth strategy, and integrity and ethics comes with it. I want to shut up now by appreciating my able students, coordinators, teams. Miss Nambudane actually, literally, if I were to divulge our secret, has no big team who are like employees. We work with students. So the people you saw running around, making sure that everything it is what it is, got to what it has become, are your students. Mayor, these are your students. And so I'm proud when I extend my sincere gratitude to them. Keep it up. Of course, we will do our own reflections. I want to end, which is not a good thing, by apologizing. If there's some things that we didn't do quite well, we will fix it. And don't hesitate to give us feedback. Tell us, how should we be doing this better? How should we be hosting? This was the first, but we are looking forward, as we've already committed, to more of the same. And you don't know, you have no idea. Access. You have helped us to ensure that the students, from TVET, from the youth in the communities that would otherwise not have access to these kind of sessions, have the access. So with that,
Guys, proper hands to the leadership. Prof, I'm very uncomfortable talking after the leadership. So I've just been requested to make 2 announcements. The first one is that all the winners, please do, after we close the session, come to the front. The guys with the cameras, they want to interview some of you and take pictures and all of that. The second announcement that I've been requested to make is that there is food that has been prepared for everyone outside the same station. So the request is for the judges and the guests to start, and then as soon as the judges and the guests are done, then the rest of us can then go queue and get something to eat. I'm not sure if we have someone who would like to close not just the session but the entire 36-hour hackathon with a prayer, because I think what has happened here, it's something very close to what a miracle looks like. Any volunteer to close the session for us with a prayer? Or must I pick?
Let's close our eyes and pray. Lord, we come before Thee knowing indeed that we are sinners, but through You we tend to assist our young leaders of tomorrow. Give us more wisdom, cooperation, understanding, and see to it that we achieve our objectives. Guide our children to the right path. Guide them to refrain from drugs and alcohols, and be your servant. We pray for the food that you had given us, but more importantly too, our safety wherever we go, so that we can assemble again and guide them. Cooperatively, we can live, because we are living in an antagonistic world, the world that does not have direction, but it is through you who could guide us and them so that we can be a prosperous nation tomorrow. In your names, amen.
Hello, guys. For reflection, can I get 4 from Univen?